De repente não vai com isso. that deep freezer. We can eat hot pocket pizza rolls, fucking corn dogs, and what you call them things, pot pies. The damn deep freezer still full of shit.
What's the name of that place? On the street. It's fucking hot up here, man. I'm gonna take this fucking shit downstairs. I'm tired of this shit. I can't even concentrate. It's so fucking hot.
I have no idea what you're talking about, so I can't.
Oh, now you wanna work? Ain't that some shit?
That's why I said why they not doing this spot. But I think we tripped up the stairs. That's why I shut up.
Hey, Leroy, you can hear me, gang?
you was. I said you better eat where you was. Hey, bro, I'm in my head for a second.
Oh, I heard you that time. What'd you say? boy in his head right now. I'm moving grip.
I let the other guys know I'm in city, so they should be flying in. So
Hey guys, you
yeah, I'm at the pharmacy. I don't never understand what that nigga saying.
You can help me get my car, bro.
Can you come up here? I cannot hear you.
You said you could need to get your car out.
Can't hear you. Come up here.
Yeah, bro, the impound, bro.
Oh shit, come and get some loot for me. I got you.
Nah, like I got the loot. It's just I can't. They not. You feel me? Like you got a way to get that shit out.
Oh, you gotta call the officers.
Like I call them, but they don't. Hold on, let me try one more time. Hold on. I'm at the shop right.
Yeah, I'm at the pharmacy.
Off the steps. Off my stairs. I'm not buying anything at this moment.
Oh, Tino. Red. What's the business, man? Man,
What's
I can't
poppin', bro? Can you hear me?
Oh, I hear you now. What's up, Big Ray?
What's poppin', man? I'm back, man. Back in the living, back in the fresh, man. Where y'all at?
You know where I'm at? I'm at the farms.
The PDM right now. I'm about to pull up. I got like 38
I'm pulling up.
right now, though. Pulling up to the PDM or from.
Hey, Big Ray changed his name?
No.
No, it's been Big Ray. I just seen this to crash on so it could like get a little change up.
Bro, that's Big Ray. I'm Big Red.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm tripping.
When you first heard me, my name Crash, so that's why you confused.
Oh, tell.
Oh, the business shit. That's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, I refilled our gas station like a little earlier.
I know I peeped that. Thanks, bro.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm com-
Wait,
What
hold
y'all
on.
yelling for, bro?
Oh, that is Leroy.
That be on what's it called?
Yeah,
Hold on, let me look at the poster.
this Leroy.
Oh, you running around without no shirt on, too? God damn it.
No, I'm about to put it on.
I think I had went on their block, bro. They was deep as hell, bro. They started coming up to the car and shit, but I slid off.
Who you talking about?
They blue and like neon and black.
Yeah, that's Opium.
That's who?
Opium.
Oh, I'll tell you, they was talking kind of crazy, man.
They always talking crazy. Opium gonna talk crazy. Most Hated gonna talk crazy. All these motherfuckers gonna talk crazy because they mad. Yeah, every time they talk crazy, we gonna blow their ass down.
Right, bro. Nothing else to say. And I was getting off bricks, too.
That's what's up, bro. But I need you to put together your team, bro.
Bro, I got 2 niggas, bro. And them
Oh,
niggas
shit, there
like,
you go.
yeah, bro. I got 2 niggas, bro, but they ain't on this bitch. Like, I gotta find me some more, gang.
Mm-hmm.
I need consistent soldiers, bro.
Yeah, that's why I told you. Now you see the struggle, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna get that shit though, man. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get that shit, gang.
No, bro, you got plenty of time. Shit, I just need you to get it done before the end of the month, though.
Hell yeah.
At least have 5.
At least, bro. At least 5, bro.
Yeah.
Cause the nigga I got, he was like, oh, I'm a streamer and everything, bro. Like I'm in this shit, da da da. That one night, all of us was in. Oh, who the fuck, nigga? Oh, my bad, gang. My bad, gang. Hey, my bad, gang.
They crazy,
But
right?
yeah, bro, like, yeah, like that shit was, I don't know, bro.
Nah, I really didn't mean to do that because I knew something about the horses. I literally
Nah,
said,
you good, gang. I was like, what the fuck, bro? I couldn't even see behind me, bro. The same nigga still off on me. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah,
But
bro,
yeah,
that's
man, like, he was like, I'm a stream. That night we was all, we was waiting on, YC. Remember he had went out the car and shit. We were waiting on him. That night he was like, oh, I'm hopping on. He was in the city. I don't know what the fuck happened. I guess he never made it. Like, I don't know. Man, shit.
That shit, man. It's cool though, bro. Just keep. But you see how hard it is. That's what I wanted you to see, bro.
Hell yeah, man.
The reason why I was looking for loyalty, because I'm like,
Man, right? Come and go. That shit crazy, bro.
But your real nigga step beside you.
Huh?
I said your real nigga step beside you.
God, bro. That's what that shit all about, man. You can't slide with me on Monday and motherfuckers talking crazy. You ain't nowhere to be found on Tuesday. Like, that shit's crazy, bro.
But shit, that's why I'm coming in every day. And as soon as I touch down, I'm
you
like,
said 270?
So,
Did you say again?
You talking
You trying to say something?
Right.
What's the flag number?
I think Ray. Was he talking to?
What's good, bro?
Yeah, man. Straight sliding, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh. I think it's 274. Decaf.
Let me go make sure. We got a thing here.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I got you. Wait, the ATM supposed to be outside, bro?
Yeah, they put it outside because motherfuckers kept hating on me, man, and pulling it out this bitch. Since I put it outside, it's been there.
Yeah.
So I know it was a hating ass nigga.
That shit crazy.
Try to keep me from being in the store all the time, that's all.
Yeah. Hold on, I need now.
But I ain't in the store all the time. Hey, you should have seen that nigga YC knock a nigga back. He knocked 2 of them niggas back.
Nah.
One, bro. Alright.
Okay, there you go. That nigga YC, bro.
How many you give me?
You ain't got no space?
Nope. Here, let me put up this shit, and you can give them to him.
And also over here. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you can hear me, guys?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, 74.
It's 274?
Yeah, 74.
Yeah, the flat.
Nah,
It's 262? Damn, bro. That's what's up. Okay.
Hold up, I got 50 more for you on the block.
Alright, bro. You know You know the code, right?
Right.
To the
To the
to the gang
to the
stash.
gangsters.
Damn.
Yeah, I
That shit.
remember the code. But I was like doing a lot of hustling the other day, so I
All right,
got
I'm gonna
sent
get
you
to
my shit.
I'm gonna get to you in the emails. Yeah, I be on that shit too though. That streaming shit, bro.
Uh-huh.
I said I be on that streaming shit too.
Oh, you been that
So
shit
I'ma
too?
just put it in the
Yeah.
stash. In the gang
Damn,
stash.
gang. See, I thought, I know when you stream and shit, I know niggas be on here more because they, they trying to make content.
Nah,
But
bro. You see me, bro. I move how I move. I let the content come to me.
hell yeah.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
hell yeah.
It's better that way.
Hey, what's it called? I might start streaming too, gang. I ain't gonna lie. If I'm finna be sliding,
Hell
that shit, you
yeah,
know what I'm
bro.
saying? I
Hell
need me
yeah.
a
That shit,
squad,
that
gang.
shit going, everything we do, bro. That shit going on YouTube, all that shit.
Hell yeah, bro.
So shit, I'm starting the series now, so goddamn it, I'm gonna be throwing y'all names up or everything, bro. That's why I said I need loyalty.
Hell yeah. I see what you mean, now, gang.
Yep. Shit, we
Damn,
waiting
bro.
on this nigga Red, man. What y'all wanna get into?
Shit, man. Anything, gang. I know you,
Shit,
the
I'm
other
out
day we
here
was moving.
smoking bricks.
I about to say, I know we was moving bricks the other day, gang. I got all my shit at my apartment, though.
Shit, we could bend over there and grab that shit.
Hell yeah. Bro, what's the call? They ain't answering the phone, bro. I need my car, man.
Who?
They do this shit on purpose, man. 12. Oh, now they
Uh-uh.
close.
Oh, they doing that goofy shit. Man, that nigga Nando out here. I wanna pop that nigga, man, so bad.
Ooh.
That nigga Nando. That's that nigga that did that shit to Red. That's why I can't wait for Red to get back in here. We gonna bend down on that nigga. Goofball ass.
Yo,
What's good?
man, fuck this game, man. No cat. This shit keep making my head pop, man. No funny shit, man. I don't know, bro. I'm about to get my shit fixed, bro. My PC fixed. My son.
You probably just need to do a
Cause yesterday kept doing that, so that's why I didn't go in yesterday. I
yeah,
said,
Jew,
fuck
you know
that.
what you need to do, bro? You need to do the catch thing. I had to do that shit too.
How you do that shit?
Shit, I sent it
I'm
to
not
you.
no.
A nigga
I
sent it to
bet.
me. So you know what? It's in the city slicker shit.
I said I would look at it. I'm not
Bro,
no
yeah,
computer geek, bro. No
bro.
funny shit. I'm a system guy, man. I'm sorry, bro. I play 2K, all that, man.
I know,
Sorry,
I'll
man.
be on that shit too.
Yeah, bro. It's hard for me to get off 2K, bro. That's why I'm like, fuck. I gotta be, I gotta be on the block too, but damn, nigga, I'm in the house playing 2K, nigga. Nigga say, yo,
I was
Big
like,
Red,
let
what
me
you
get that
doing?
nigga right. Let me get that nigga outside, man.
Nigga was like, Big Red, what you doing? I was like, nigga, I'm
Hey, why
inside
that
playing
nigga
Wait,
2K.
what
Nando in
happened?
city, bro?
For real?
What happened?
Yes?
Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me show you where
Let
he
me
at.
see.
Look at Birdie.
Oh, he is.
You wanna ride
I
down
seen
on
him.
that nigga?
Yeah. I seen him at the club too.
He ain't say shit to you?
But he was with his peoples and shit, and he kept saying some silly, like some shit. About
Wait,
you know
can
how he
y'all hear
is.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. I'm just talking to
Yeah, we can.
boss man.
I'm
We
not
can hear
making
you.
sure. Sure.
Yeah, we hear you, bro. We hear you. But yeah, hell yeah, I'm gonna start on that little nigga, man. I got one zip tie for him.
Wee. Let's go see.
Shit,
Let's
we
go.
just can't, bro. You already know how he is, bro. So we better.
Yeah, we gonna
we
have to
we
knock that
all
nigga back.
yeah we all
I'm gonna
gotta
wait for
like
mail. I'm gonna wait for mail too. 'Cause
yeah.
yeah, mail say he
I'm
on
not
his
doing.
way too.
I'm not walking up on him with this shit I got on me right now because I gotta take it out of my trunk because I left my Bugatti in the middle of the road because my head popped. So
Oh shit.
I took everything out of my trunk, so I can't really,
Yeah.
I can't really pull up on him. I already know what he's about to do.
Hey Todd, did you go get your whip? I need to get mine out too.
I might go. I'm gonna put this shit in the stash. Watch out, brother.
Nah, ain't no 12 on here.
Yo, the stash working now?
Oh, you outside?
The stash still do not work.
I know. Shit, I've been hitting him up. I just hit him up about that shit. He said he was gonna do it today. Damn, bro, your dough just fell off like that.
I need the police to come through too, cause I need my car out the impound.
See, we all need our shit, man. Let me call these bitches.
Yeah, I need my car out the impound. That's why I really did came on for mad fast. Actually, I need to get that car out the impound. I'm on the block now, y'all. Y'all got me, bro. Till I hop back on 2K. I'm keeping it real, nigga. I'm keeping it real, nigga.
Hey, shit, as long as you win, that's all I do.
Hell yeah, nigga. I pop in, bro. Every time I try to pop in, bro, you already know the problem, bro. My head keep popping, bro. I said, fuck that. Every time I try, bro. I think it was Big Ray. Who was it? Yo, Big Ray. Was it you hit me up yesterday talking about I'm in the city, right? You was in the city yesterday, right? I think it was him. Big Ray was in the city
Yeah,
yesterday.
he was in the city yesterday.
Yeah, and
No,
my
I
head
wasn't in the
kept.
city yesterday.
Oh, you wasn't in?
Your call has been
My head
forwarded
kept
to an
popping,
automatic
bro.
voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please.
I'm back though. I'm gonna make shit active for YC though. I need to wait for him to come back in the city.
Yeah, I hit him up too.
So that nigga, I need to get shit active. And I need to know if he hit that casino, man. If you
These
brought some money
motherfuckers
home.
ain't answering the phone.
Ooh.
I bet
Your
if I
call
put
has been
you on
forwarded.
bitch,
Is not
answer.
available. At the tone, please record your message. When you
mic
have
is
finished
that?
recording, you may hang up.
That's your mic, nigga? Gotta fix
That's
that.
my shit, gang. That's my
Yeah,
shit.
gang.
Hey, let me know. Hold on. Come over here. This my shit?
Yeah, bro.
Man, what it sound like?
I can hear myself.
Oh, it's like echo. Hold on.
Yeah, big time.
How I fix that shit? Hold on.
I don't really know, man. I'm not no PC guy.
I feel that. What the fuck? What you playing on?
I play on console, but I got PC. I'm new in this shit. I'm new on PC.
Oh God, me too, gang. Like, bro, this shit, man. Somebody help a nigga out, bro. Hey, my shit. Hey, somebody know how to fix the echo, bro. Like,
The egg. Huh?
when you say, hey, can you hear yourself in my mic?
Yeah.
Yeah. You too, Lee?
Yep, I can hear you though.
Damn, I don't know how to fix it. Then my gun ain't working.
Yo,
I'm
gun
trying to work
ain't
on
working.
I'm trying to work on my quick. Oh, never mind.
I was gonna say, you better pull that motherfucker again.
My gun is
I'm
working,
finna-
boy.
I'm
I
finna reload
always
the
be
skin.
carrying my shit.
Oh God, bro, you got to, especially with them.
I got blow with freaking the boss man from Most Hated. Me and YC. Yeah, man. We got blow with them, man. Me and YC though.
And you got
Reach with
blow
the
with
fun
187 too.
For real? I can't hear you. His mic is fucked, bro.
Yeah, we
What
got
you
blow.
hold on. Yo, Brody, yo, fix that mic, man. That's it. Fucking crazy,
Yeah,
boy.
tell him turn it down.
It's crazy. My shit too loud, gang.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's all it
that
is.
shit.
Alright, hold on. I got
I
you.
can't
Hold
hear
on.
the boss man when he talk. What you say?
I
Who
got
we
you.
got blow with?
We got blow with on the side.
So
Oh, my bad, man.
you keep me on notice right now, right?
Yeah.
So we got blow with 187 for sure. That's what
I
you're
know
tell
we
me.
got
So
an
if I
innie
see,
with him.
so if I see them, Leroy, right? But I'm letting you know if I see them, I can strip them butt naked and take their clothes off.
Yeah.
Just say the answer. Just say the answer. Just say the
We got
motherfucking
one
answer.
more innie with them, I think.
Okay, one more anything I can strip them butt
Yeah,
naked
then
and
then
okay.
you could do your worst to him.
Got you. That's the one game I need to get now. No cap, because I got Exile, I got Most Hated. Now I need to get them niggas, man.
Yeah,
And
we need to touch opium too.
yeah, yep, and Opium. I need to get them too. You're right.
Them niggas pulled that shit at the gas station. I ain't forgot about
Oh man, bruh. After you
Nah,
told me that
Opium.
shit, bro. After you told me that shit, I've been on their backs, bro.
that shit. Hell yeah.
I talk shit to them in the green zone, bro. Bro, they know me. They be like, yo, why you in the green zone? I'm like, bro, all my niggas not on, bro. I'm by myself grinding,
Right.
talking to bro, the reason I'm in the green zone, because I'm talking to a female, nigga. You see me, I'm talking with a female. Ask Leroy.
Yo,
Ask
Opium.
everybody
Yeah, I
in this
know.
group.
I know.
Ask anybody in this group. If my
Shit,
people's
that's
not
who you
on,
is, bro.
I'm in here talking to a female with my flag on and chain on, walking around this city with a bitch,
Yeah.
bro. I don't give a fuck. Walk around here
Yeah.
freely, nigga. And y'all niggas still don't do shit, nigga. Y'all only do shit when y'all see me in the green zone, nigga. But when
Or
y'all
they
see me
see-
out there
yeah.
walking around with a bitch,
Or
y'all
they
don't
catch
pull up.
They catch one of us by ourselves.
Thank you, bro. So I'm like, bro, I'm always by myself though,
Cause they rolled
Leroy.
up on here. Them niggas, Most Hated, rolled up over here, man. Deep as hell, man. Talking about
For real?
some any. I'm like, nigga, ain't nobody couldn't any with y'all. Jumped in the goddamn it, the Corvette and belt on their ass.
Yep.
Got little on their ass, like nigga. You think
Told them I'm not doing no ending with them.
Yeah, 8-1.
It's-
Nigga, get
I
the
told
fuck
them, I
outta
told-
here.
I told them
3-1
this.
I, 4-1 I. You know what I'm saying? But 8-1, like nigga, come on, like.
Man,
You're
Leroy,
not
bro,
gonna
fuck the
win.
any with them, bro. Fuck the
Yeah.
any with them, bro. I'm talking about. We might as well tell the fucking what's it called? Whoever own this shit, tell them that Most Hated. We're not doing no any with them. They don't do no any, bro.
This
Right
shit
with us.
Say you an underboss, bro. Send a ticket to the game unit.
That's what I'm
Tell
doing,
them,
bro,
yeah,
like,
game
bro.
Support and tell them shit. We on war with them.
Yes, bro. Like I don't want to do no any with them, bro, because they don't do any when they see me, bro. They took my, bro. They break my window in front of the fucking. I was right in front of. Bro, you need to fix that mic, bro.
It's still what the fuck, nigga?
Yeah.
God damn. Hold
Bro,
on,
you need to
man.
fix that mic, bro.
This shit crazy.
Bro, so I was
Hey,
I was in
unplug
front
that
of
motherfucker and plug it back up.
I was in front of the pharmacy, right? These motherfuckers broke my window because I told the boss man. I did not know he was a boss of Most Hated. I told him I know that chain, bro. He said, "What you mean, bro?" Because he was standing at the what's it called, the hospital. I said, "Yo, I know that chain." He said, "What you mean?" I said, "Bro, I robbed you, bro. Was you not getting your shit for coke?" He said, "Yeah, bro." I said, "Bro, you was." I told him, I said, "You was not in your head, bro. You kept pressing E every time we talked to you, so
Right.
I know you can hear us." So he started saying some mad shit out of his mouth. So I did not know he waited for hours for me to leave, bro. I leave, bro. This nigga followed me all the way to the fucking pharmacy, bro.
Straight up.
Yeah, straight up, bro. And you know what they did? They tried to do it any with me, and I was fucking AFK in my head for a little bit, acting like him, right? The nigga man broke my window, hopped in my whip, took my fucking gun
Hey, you
out
know
of my
next
fucking
time
glove.
they do that, bro. Next time they do that, you can pop it.
For real?
Yeah.
But I didn't have my gun on me because
Popping your, shit, I wish you would have had your shit because you could have popped
my
it
gun,
right there.
my gun was on what's it called? my gun was in the glove box because I knew what's gonna happen. If I hop out, I already knew I was gonna get robbed.
Yeah, if
So I
they
put my
hop your
gun.
whip, bro, you got all
Hey,
the
my
right
shit
to
still
knock
loud, gang?
their ass back.
Yeah, your shit's still loud, gang.
Cause you broke my window and tried to,
It's bad as before?
So it's the any
A
on
little bit.
cracking right there.
Yeah, so that's what I told you. I'm not doing no any with them, bro. Because they broke my window, hopped in my car, and took my gun, and
Alright,
took my 9 bricks, and took my 9 bricks.
Alright, send that shit up and let
Yep.
them know we want war.
And they stripped me butt naked and took a picture. Cause I stripped. Bro, for real, I got the picture, bro. I got the picture, bro.
Oh, shit, bro.
The boss man got me back. He got me back.
Bro,
For sure.
No,
Hey, it's still loud, gang?
It is loud, bro.
Cause we don't do that shit to motherfuckers, man. I hate
So I'm just letting you
motherfuckers
know,
doing that
bro.
shit to us.
I'm just letting you know, like, it's no any with them. So if they pull up with any with y'all, bro, it's no any, bro. Cause when they see me, but most hated, bro. When they see me, bro, they're not gonna do it any, bro. They're just gonna pull up and start talking shit, trying to, trying to get crazy, trying to get with it. So all that any shit, bro. Those are new people.
What the fuck is this bitch be putting on my damn son, bro?
I got, bro, yo, Leroy, I got the same blow as you. Cause the people who got blow with me knows you.
Yep.
So I'm telling you, if those people saying any, those are new people, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Cause I got blow with people that you know. They know you, bro. Like, I told him I'm rocking with you, bro. I told him I'm his right hand man. Nigga, I'm the underboss. Nigga, you catch me, nigga, you know what's up, boy. I'm with Leroy every fucking time, boy.
Exactly.
So, I got the same blow with you, bro.
And yeah, that nigga YC body too big as fuck. I was like, damn.
See, that's why I have YC with me. You see that?
Yeah,
You see that?
That nigga said back. I was like,
bro,
damn.
You thought I was playing about all that time I told you, bro, on that FaceTime and shit.
That nigga's a beast. I was like, I picked the right tool. Shit. Run up on you, that nigga Ray gon' body your ass. Nigga Ty gon' body your ass. Ray already showed that. That nigga came out blasting that nigga one time. Out the door. I'm like, just get your wave down. You would have had
I told you, bro. I have my peoples, bro. YC definitely with me every time. If I'm not with you, I'm with YC, bro. And we hitting licks.
Hey, shit, what we on though? I got this work on me though.
What you trying to do, man?
Shit,
I need to drop this in the safe though. Then I'm down for robbing niggas all day, nigga. Taking niggas shit off,
get
nigga.
These bricks done and then you can rob them when you walking out.
Bet. I'll be with you while you breaking your bricks, man.
Yeah.
I'll be in my head. I look around. I watch your back. Niggas just have to stay on their P's and Q's around here. There's 106 people on right now.
Oh, it's 106 people on?
Yeah, so we gotta keep P's and Q's.
I bet.
Cause you know how most hate to be running around.
Yeah,
They don't be saying shit.
Nope.
They just be pulling up out of nowhere. So we just gotta be on P's and Q's. Yo, if y'all in your head, bro, just be on P's and Q's, bro.
Yeah.
If y'all in your head, I'm just letting y'all know that right now, bro. Cause if we're in the middle of shooting, bro, I need y'all to shoot back. Nigga. I'm sorry, bro. I'm not going down without a fight.
I go out like that every time.
Hey, what we doing?
We just gonna chill with the boss man till he busts down his bricks.
Yeah, bro, don't you gotta grab some? Oh shit, I done ran into.
Oh yeah, we finna make some bricks?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Nah, make some bricks. We got the sell bricks. Damn, bro, yo, your mic, bro.
It's loud as fuck.
Yeah, that motherfucker is
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it, bro.
Hold on.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but that shit's too loud.
Nah, you good. Like, tell me, cause I'm trying to get this shit right.
Yeah, he good right there. He good right there.
You good right there. Nah,
No, I got a little.
what you had before. Damn, we outside. You already know what I need to post. Every time I'm outside, I need to post shit.
Hey, where we going? Well, it could be your speakers. Yeah, turn them bitches on.
Y'all, you saying you loud, right? You can hear yourself in my shit.
Yeah.
Hell
So
So
it's
that-
yeah.
probably your speakers.
It's probably yeah. Hold on, I gotta fix it.
We outside.
There you go.
We outside. We outside. No, bro, it's still bad, bro. That's just still bad. Bro, I do not know. What type of mic do you got?
Wait,
You
hold
might
on.
need
So
to
your
fly
voice
back
is
in.
echoing back?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Chat GBT shit. This shit right.
And you got your window down, brother.
Alright, we going to the coast, bro.
But I ain't got no material though, so I'm gonna just have to watch it. Like,
Oh, where the crib? Where we gotta go?
just so we could go to the coast. But I got zip ties on.
Alright.
Cause I don't really like, the binding agent.
Just have your timer. Just have your timer. I always have what I see.
Let me get these bricks.
I always have what I see have the timers.
I got 50 bricks for you, Leroy, at the block.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, I didn't even get that bitch's number, bro. Fuck. I might have to go to the club back, bro. I didn't even get the bitch's number.
Trying to have us rich around this motherfucker.
Leroy, you think niggas is gonna let you do bricks? Most hated works at Benny's, bro.
Straight up.
Like you think these niggas gonna let you?
DYC, bro, was in that
Alright.
Hey, tell him we was in that bitch.
I'm ready, nigga. I'm ready for whatever, nigga. I'm ready for whatever, nigga. It's just the most hated niggas be right there.
Bro, my shit still loud again?
Huh?
My shit still
You good?
I'm good?
Yeah, you good. Bro, I don't know what's
bet, my
going
nigga.
on with this stupid ass.
There you go.
My wrestling is fucking up, bro. It's lagging. Damn, Colorado's coming back. Okay, Colorado. This shit's really fucked.
Let me get the timer ready right now, but I'm not about to set it. Only if there's somebody there though.
Hey, I'm whipping this bitch now.
On the block. Oh, we packed. Nigga.
That's a good.
Ain't nobody even in this bitch.
Put your hands up, niggas. Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Okay. 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 That's niggas out for quick.
Eat that shit right now, boy.
Bro, watch my back, man. Watch my back, man.
I got you, gang. I got you, gang.
Yo, who's this? Who's this right here? Yo, watch the door, man. Watch the door, brother.
Come on in. Hey, how you
Look.
clutching, gang? What the fuck?
That's why I like to see, boy. That's why I like to see, right?
Nah, I'm saying.
That's why I like to see, right?
Yes, sir.
I didn't even see no gun on you.
Yeah.
Hey, how you clutch? Hold on, gang.
You said how you clutch?
How you like to do that shit? What the fuck?
I'm in rain, man.
T/E pocket.
He been in here on point. He been getting it together.
Hold on, T/what?
E pocket.
That boy Ray's on point, man.
Hell yeah.
But you
You
put
said
your
deep pockets?
yeah, you put your gun out and do it though.
Oh, hold up. T/what?
On the block with my gang.
You said it's T/what?
My nigga gonna have to teach me that. Shit. Nigga, all us doing that, nigga, motherfuckers be like, y'all clutching? Hell yeah, we clutching, nigga, move, you gonna get knocked.
Yeah.
I'm be like, hell yeah, I'm clutching this blick, nigga. Itchy, nigga.
Ah, that shit is not. Hold on.
This is that. I'm fucking itchy.
E, right?
Yeah, not space pocket.
Oh.
Shit, I can make my whole 9 bricks right back in here.
Hell yeah.
So now working.
No, hold on. Still ain't working, man.
Do emo menu and go all the way to the bottom, and you should see pockets, and that's that. The clutcher. You probably
clutch.
doing it wrong now.
What's going on, everybody?
Well, you said what?
Yeah,
We're at
we
the
at
coke
the
spot,
drug,
bro.
we at the coke spot, bro.
So 2 T/,
Oh,
Like
T/.
this fuck.
yeah, E no space though. Don't space.
Who's this?
It's a capital E or you
Nigga
talking
said,
about-
where you at, nigga?
Not kept.
To
Pull
who?
up
Me?
on your boy.
To me.
Now space pockets.
Those space pockets or
Alright,
space
come
pockets?
on in, bro.
Space pockets.
Nah, gang, you ain't doing
Oh,
that.
this is the nigga that we robbed.
Is you put pocket or pockets?
Pockets with an S, right?
Yes, with an S.
I'm trying to see. That shit not going.
So T/E pocket.
You said A?
E slash pocket. Or did you do emo menu?
I'm trying to.
I'm disrespectful. I said, what's up, my son?
I seen that shit.
Oh, man. Disrespectful. I got sons out here.
Come on, boys.
Your mic, though. Now we got the shooter. We got another shooter here, nigga. Let someone
Yeah,
pull
yeah.
up. Oh yeah, I'm down to slide on
So the slash E is
Bro,
not
this dude
popping.
really trying to pull up.
Slash E is what?
Then you do P
Hey,
slash
where that
E
nigga Mondi at?
space pockets.
Hold on. I
Yeah,
can't
that's
really
not
hear
working
you.
for me.
I said, where that nigga Mondi at? I ain't seen
Oh,
that
no,
nigga.
no.
I don't even.
You
don't
be
even say
hiding.
nothing.
White
Just
boy.
don't. It don't do nothing.
Oh, you talking about
That
to
Gucci
us?
said G-Lo skimmers.
Yeah, he was with us a couple of days ago. That nigga gone.
Oh, it
No
was the other
bullshit.
one. Tripping, man.
Hold on.
Oh, you.
This kid come outside. That nigga still want to get robbed, man. He probably got something important to give me, huh? Probably rob him. That's an easy lick right there. That's a red game. Comment on my post. If he pull up by himself, he's screwed.
I'm pulling up now.
I got zip ties. I told him to pull up. That's an easy lick right there. He probably got niggas with him, probably. Not gonna
Hey,
do that.
any one of y'all got some binding agent?
Oh shit, I dropping some, bro. Pick that up on the floor.
Nah, I ain't got no bite in it. I don't got no material on me right now.
I ain't bringing nothing on me.
I'm still breaking up some shit.
That's the most thing I need, biting.
I got a lot.
You
Yeah,
got
I got a
binding
lot.
agent, bro?
Buying these?
Yeah, the binding.
Yeah, I got buying these. I got 13 of them bitches.
Shit, let me get 5.
Huh? Need 5 of them bitches?
Yeah.
Man, I just told you, pick up that shit in the bag real quick.
Oh, shit.
I got all that shit in the bag. Pick that up.
I got that.
Alright, I'll give you 5. Hold on. See, I'm stabbed, boy.
I see.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get us right.
You got that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
My head about to pop.
Damn. What's good with it, Mel?
What's going on, man?
Shit, man, that nigga Red just flew out with his head popped.
What y'all up to in here?
Shit, this right here.
Damn, bro said it head pop. That's crazy.
Hey, did they fix the chains for y'all? Because mine said that the chain was, it wasn't
Right,
popping
bro.
up.
My shit did that. It might be back tomorrow, bro. I don't know. Cause my shit did that last time.
Alright, I gotta check. My shit was
I
not
hit
popping
him. I hit him up on Discord. I'm like, bro, my chain. Like, what happened to the chain? Shit gone.
What's going on with you, Leroy?
Shit, man. Making this money for us, bro.
How many bricks you making today?
Shit, I think I'm about to be up
Hey, who
to
just
20.
talking on? What's it called? No. Who's that?
Shit, I'm about to hit 20, bro.
Okay, okay. Y'all got into anything today?
And I'm about to put 3 in the stash for the gang, so we should be at 5 mil.
Okay. That's what's up. I've been waiting on the warehouses, man. I went to it the other day, but it wasn't open.
Hey, did you go to that dude?
Yeah. They didn't do a warehouse swipe. I'm about to make a ticket for it.
Hell yeah. Cause shit, once you get one of those, bro, you in there. Watch you start
Yeah, that
seeing
nigga
that
Ray
money
got me
start.
right. Yeah. Niggas know how to, I know how to clutch. Nah, nigga. Yeah. It's over.
Wait, so is you
Bro,
allowed
that
to
show
do
about
that?
a clutch. Nah, bro, old Ted, though, you see how they moving, bro.
Is you allowed to do that in the rectory, or can you get banned still?
No, as long as your gun ain't out. Yeah,
See,
So
but
I can
our
walk
gun
up.
is out.
I can walk up and talk to a nigga like this, right? You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like,
yeah,
yeah, yeah,
But
yeah,
your
yeah.
gun's still out.
Let me see
See,
them
like
pot.
a
Yeah,
point.
yeah.
yeah. Yep, as long as your gun ain't out, bro.
No, but our gun is out.
Hold on. Why Ray can't be? Hold on. What Ray into, man?
Weapon.
What Big Ray into?
What you mean?
What? Hold on, man. What he into, man? Yeah. Hey.
Wait, why you
Hey,
say
Big.
That's
that?
my lieutenant right there, boy.
Hold on. Why it ain't. Oh, okay. My shit was tripping. Hold on. $1 million Reese.
So what's some stainless blocks? You know, in the gang stash,
Yeah,
what they do?
the stainless blocks, I don't know. I think they, what's them stainless blocks? Is they switches too, fam?
Stainless blocks.
Yeah.
Block. I don't think so.
I think they hold like 30 rounds, like 31.
Yeah, them is switches.
They 30?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they hold like 30.
If they
Oh
holding
shit.
30, yeah.
Yeah. I might know they hold 30 though.
Unless it got like a type of clip on it.
I gotta count up all these bricks. See how many we got.
Bread coming back on.
Yep, I hit 24. Let's ride.
Alright, bet. Yeah. You good, Reese? You in? Alright, bet.
My fault. My fault. I was in here for a second. I came out at 066.
We got the other entrance.
Alright, we coming.
I restarted my whole. I deleted GTA, cleared my GTA stuff. So I just cleared everything. Cause my file that was acting crazy.
Bro, I see you, bro. I see you. Go end up being capital in a minute, bro.
Weapon.
I said you're gonna end up being a capo in a minute.
I still need to find some more recruits. And Wayne too. Cause Wayne keep you probably should just leave from there and I ain't going lie.
He's still further down.
Hey Ty, where you at?
It's further down.
Oh, he
Down by the
further
other
down.
spot. Yeah, keep
I'm
going.
at 66,
Oh,
the first
shit.
spot.
You said he at the first spot?
No, he's further down over here.
Oh, okay.
But I said, let me put my seatbelt on, man.
Yeah, you know I can't drive. The gang spot the other way, ain't it?
Oh yeah, you talking about the mansion?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the other one. This way. Oh wait, I got.
Oh shit. shit.
Oh,
Yo,
shit.
Leroy. I think you may have
Hey,
had
but I
too much
whipped
to
that
drink, man.
motherfucker straight though.
You may have had too much to drink.
Oh, shit. Hey, that wasn't my fault, man. I just hit the little curve, man. That motherfucker wanted to do a whole spill.
Wait, how much people is on right now?
Shit.
For me, it said 132 people on.
Yeah, that could be just new motherfuckers.
I got the 53 too. Hold up. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I can't hold that up. Hold on. Hold up. Hold on, Leroy. Come on.
And I just realized, oh,
You got space left?
yeah, I should have got space.
So that is more. It's really like 50.
Dang.
Put some bricks in the stash. I'll get some more
Oh,
though.
you don't got no more space? It's 20 more.
Alright.
Hold on.
Hey, Mel, pick those 20 up and put them in the thing. You can put them in the thing too, bro. I sent you the thing.
You mean put them in the thing?
Yeah, I
But
sent you the code.
it's in the stash.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see
Damn,
if
y'all
we
left me
stay
at the
like
coach
that.
bus?
Oh, my fault, Leroy.
Don't trip.
Hey,
Nah,
look, so
this
you,
is tap but it
so
hold
you
30.
know, the boys at Galaxy told me
Where
they
y'all
wanted to
at?
talk to you
spot
about
right now?
something, man.
Yeah.
The boys at Galaxy said
Yeah,
what?
hold on. I can
We
go
at the
get you
block,
if you
man.
want.
They
I
saying
went
what?
all the way back to the
The
block.
boys at Galaxy said they were trying to holler at you to talk to you about some like business plan or something.
Yeah.
They told me that yesterday.
Alright, see if they around.
Got you. Give me one
So the
moment.
stainless blocks is
Hey, let me
tap
go grab my
hold
food real
30.
quick. Check on that.
He's around and you good.
If I get robbed, y'all would know because I would have to get off the radio. I'll be fine. I will hold my own. Y'all do your thing. I get robbed, man.
Ain't nobody there, right?
Nah, no one's here right now.
That leaking. Are you
No. Yeah, I'm still cooking. Making bricks right now. there. I'm about to finish some of this shit up. I got 14 bricks on me right now.
You got 4 5s?
How many you need?
Right now I got 17. So that's a whole clip. Man, appreciate it.
Of course. Don't be wasting the bullets, man. I don't got too many.
Nah, I ain't gonna waste them.
All right, what'd he say, bro?
They ain't pick up the phone. I don't know if they're in city right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm coming back. Well, shit. I don't know how I'm gonna come back actually.
Shit, what you think we should get on, bro? Mail.
My fault. Say it again.
I said, what you think we should get on?
I mean, we could spend down there later on. What else you gotta take care of?
Shit, what else I gotta do?
I mean, I could head down there and check, so you don't gotta waste your time if they're not there.
Hold on, let me get some to
Yeah,
the
go
boat.
down there,
Go
go
down
down there and check.
Got you,
Yeah,
man.
I'm
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm finna put myself on the tunnel.
I got you.
What that mean?
How long you better be in here for?
Oh, you ain't seen the tunnel yet, bro?
Oh no,
Wait,
hold on.
What up?
You better be in here, Leroy.
Yeah.
Y'all at the block right now?
I'm finna
No,
eat
hold
real.
on, hold on.
I'm finna eat real quick.
154?
Yeah, the block, right? Wait, they haven't seen the tunnel?
No, bro, come on. Hey, bro, y'all follow me.
Come on, man. Wait, they a little preoccupied. Follow me real fast.
Hey, follow me real fast, bro.
Yo, Ray, come on.
Oh shit.
Check it out.
You can leave motherfuckers down here. Get to know it real good. You can leave motherfuckers down here.
Oh shit. What we got going on down here?
Bro, check this out.
Oh
Pool tables.
yeah.
Got the little pool joint. Bring little shorty down here. Oh, that ain't it, bro. Hey, bro, let me show you what happened when you let me show you let me show you what happened when you breathe after you breathe shorty through here. Let me show you. Bro, we got the big screen down here.
Yeah, then what we gotta
And we got the remote for this bitch. We got the gun range right here, so you can practice.
Hold on, gang. Ain't no girls allowed in this bitch, right?
No, we can have females on our game.
No, I'm saying like civilian females.
Oh, no, y'all can bring whoever y'all want, bro.
In this bitch, you sure, gang?
Yeah. Just don't bring no niggas in here.
You can't get banned for like hiring somebody in here and you kill them.
That's the torture tape. You know what I'm saying? We want to bring a nigga down here and hurt his feelings. Leave him caged up, tied up.
Who that? Wait, that's
Yeah,
Mo.
we can throw a couple of them niggas in there.
Catch some niggas, yeah, for sure. Most hated.
That's you put the number.
It's the little war room.
What's you now? We will plus you.
Get in, Ray. What you doing?
Oh, cause I thought it was most hated. Compared to
Crib most hated.
Nah, I thought it was most
Hey,
hated.
bro, I'm finna go on my head, but I'm gonna be right here.
That.
Yo, Ray.
Weapon.
Is Leroy in here?
Yeah.
Alright.
You get in the tunnel. Bro, shit, they might pull up to the block.
What'd you say, Ray?
Most hated might pull up to the block.
Most hated. Oh,
Yeah, I just texted Max. Told him
wait,
where it was at.
what they say? What they say on Birdie?
I'm about to tell him to pull up. You think if I tell him to pull up, we gonna do something?
Hold on, wait to say pull up till Leroy get back, Elliot. We don't want him in here.
That. So I'm gonna tell him to pull up in like 20 minutes.
Don't say 20 minutes. They still gonna probably be there lurking. Just wait to post it until after he gets back.
Where you at?
At Galaxy, talking with some of the guys right now.
Oh, cause I'll be testing. I mean, at least we not like. Wait, where Tyreek go? Where Tyreek go?
He might have popped in.
Back.
Man, Leroy, this nigga Mel got me over here at Galaxy, niggas throwing bombs and shit, man.
We going in the shed.
That car just spin back twice. Oh. See, I told.
Twisting his hand like this, and it takes it out with speed. They are at war with us. And what we do, Jesse? Welcome back to the Leroy Sports Breaking news. There's a week of perfect basketball. She will go
I now pretty much just part out on this to navigate all the emotion with it, and I had an idea of what my postpartum journey would look like. That's what I'm thinking about, like plans and like social protocol expectations around, that's something that I've added with my whole life. I always had expectations, how to deal with either if they're met or not met. That's something that I always worked on in therapy, but I love it.
She approaching on that young OnlyFans mechanics trip. She is reportedly purposely causing chaos on her team right now as the Dr. Chicago Sky Rockets got 10 and 33. They were doing 2 games about 33 games. She even set out her last 2 games despite being listed as active. The Chicago Sky not looking to cut her off the team as she would be watching blacklisted and blackballed around the WNBA because ain't nobody want to deal with her toxic drama with H. Angel Reese been beefing with her teammate and she even got suspended for half a game for making detrimental statements and comments about her team. She must think she a female covered wife. Clearly, she not. She was a WNBA sexy lady, and that's probably why she on the track major sponsors and endorsements, because she don't got no kid out here. Look at my work. So now it sounds like the Cleveland Browns are going to all but imprison Shedeur Sanders in the football sense of a very talented rookie quarterback who obviously wrecked those one kind of knucklehead play call where it was 4th and 1 and we went empty. Yeah, you got a rookie quarterback. You got a rookie quarterback who hasn't been getting reps, and you're going to put him empty at 4th and 1 where he's like, if there's ever time when you got to be able to pre-snap, recognize pressure, slide protection, that know your hot checks, that's what you need to know.
Yo, Ray, is Leroy back? No. Ray, I didn't ask you, Red. You're right next to me. Why would I talk to you on radio?
Chicago, 1920s. Prohibition has gripped the nation, turning the Windy City into a war zone. With alcohol outlawed, the streets
Yo, Red, I'm about to be in head for a little bit, man. So if Leroy get back, just tell him to pull up to Galaxy so they can talk. Damn.
Session than a policy announcement. Instead of speaking with a serious diplomatic tone, Trump came across like a front-row spectator, astonished by the very action he had ordered. You've never seen bombs like that. I couldn't believe what those bombs were doing. Trevor nails the irony. The commander-in-chief, who should be in control of the situation, appeared as though he was witnessing his own decision for the first time. In a world hoping for reduced tensions, this image is both humorous and unsettling, transforming a grave event into an unintentional
So now it sounds like the Cleveland Browns are going to all but imprison Shador Sanders in the football sense of a very talented rookie quarterback who obviously needs rest. There's one kind of knucklehead play call where it was 4th and 1 and went empty.
Stephen A. Smith just went off with Shador Sanders. If you've been following, Shador hasn't exactly had a smooth string of reviews. Now word is he's signing a deal outside the NFL. Let's just say Stephen A. isn't happy about it.
That is a crime. It is a disgrace.
But that's not all. He's also dropping some serious revelations about what's really been going on with Sanders. Let me break it down. The live confrontation that shook the NFL. Stephen A. Smith is never one to hold back his words. But what just happened on Instagram Live left fans shocked. In real time, millions of people watched as Stephen A. confronted Shador Sanders, the son of Hall of Famer Dia Prime Thompson, about his controversial contract.
Anderson's catfish. Back in 2012, the Douglas County Internet Crimes Unit barged into Chris Anderson's house and grabbed his electronics like it was some kind of heist movie. Turns out they thought he was tied up in child exploitation. Spoiler alert, he wasn't. He was actually being catfished by a woman named Shelly Shardy, living in the frozen wilderness of Manitoba with no internet until she was 20. Yep, that's who did it. Shelly created fake profiles and pretended to be everyone. Anderson, a made-up guy named Tom Tate. Even someone's mom. She tricked the 17-year-old named Paris Dunn into flying to Denver to meet Nicholson.
If you want, LeBron working out under the Clippers logo isn't just a workout. It might be a message. Is the Kings secretly planning his escape from the Lakers? Or are fans just blind to the writing on the wall?
Guys, there's a new app that dropped from Nike, a LeBron James Nike commercial. Okay, I'm gonna let you watch that commercial and I'm gonna respond to it. But my reasoning here is that Nike dropped this exact commercial with this exact wording for LeBron James.
When the world gave them setbacks, science gave them bounce backs. And when your vet
Reaction that it's just going to bring a lot of focus to Nike because there's so much wrong with what's being said in that ad and so much untruth and just narratives that it's ridiculous. Let me show you this ad and let me reply to it right after. Here you go.
Yo, Leroy, you back?
Picture this. Nike's marketing team is so confident they're about to drop the most powerful basketball commercial of the year. They craft dramatic words and cinematic music to present LeBron James as an untouchable force. But sometimes reality has other plans. The commercial opens on these exact words. They fall from the chosen. He carried the weight and every expectation on his shoulders, but he never broke. We were all witnesses. Every rival was defeated. Every item was destroyed. He took the crown and kept it. He hoped the greatness. He was the forever king. Sounds like right. There's just one massive problem. None of it's actually true. And the basketball world is about to let Nike know exactly how they felt about this fictional masterpiece. The moment this ad began, something unprecedented happened. Instead of praise and admiration, it was met with immediate pushback from fans, analysts, and most people. Former NBA players who actually lived through these so-called improvements that LeBron supposedly had done.
It's the same with both LeBron. In game 5. So get your ass out of here with that, right? You understand how you got the Cleveland, how you got the Miami bill? Remember
That's
that?
true. You broke
okay,
with
so
that.
remember that, all right?
Fair
So
enough.
stop bringing that up, all right?
Fair.
And another thing said he defeated everybody. He took the crown, kept it.
You know, he posted a video, he's working at the Cleveland facilities.
Yeah, no, I seen that. Yeah, I saw that.
What that mean?
I don't even know if I can speak on that.
You gave the key?
Nope. Yeah, he's working out at our old practice facility.
All right,
The one that we had in Playa. So yeah, put that out there. The one in Playa.
not the new one.
Yeah, he put it out facility. You know what I'm saying? I can't say nothing about that.
There have been whispers about LeBron possibly returning to Cleveland. Do you think he's going to return to Cleveland?
Going back to Cleveland, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, can you see it?
I don't. I don't. I mean, I don't know. You went to LA, you've done everything you can do in Cleveland.
Right.
Enter Kevin Garnett, a man who never sugarcoated anything in his entire career. When KG heard Nike's claim that LeBron never broke, his response was swift and devastating. We broke LeBron in Game 5. So get your ass out of here with that. But this wasn't just trash talk. This was historical fact. In 2010, the Boston Celtics didn't just beat LeBron James. They exposed every weakness in his mental armor. Game 5 of that Eastern Conference semifinal series became became the moment that defined what breaking actually looks like in the NBA. Picture this. LeBron James, the supposed chosen one, standing on the court in Cleveland, completely demoralized. The Celtics had just demolished his confidence so thoroughly that he would abandon his hometown team months later. That's not the behavior of someone who never broke. That's the behavior of someone who got shattered so completely they had to run to Miami to find a father. Figure in Dwayne Wade. Kevin Garnett did. Just beat LeBron that night. He exposed the entire myth that Nike is still trying to sell us 15 years later. When a future Hall of Famer calls out your commercial for being completely false, maybe it's time to reconsider your marketing strategy.
This offseason, right? He was recently seen working out with the Clippers logo in the background. And of course, everybody is losing their minds, right? This is going to be a huge talking point. You're going to hear, I can already hear it tomorrow. We're going to get a bunch of, or depending on when you're watching this, maybe even today, we're going to get a bunch of, ESPN and FX, Fox Sports 1 and all that stuff talking about LeBron doing this, like, is he sending cryptic tweets to the Lakers? He did the workout with the Cavs and all that stuff.
Here's where Nike's commercial goes from misleading to outright community. The ad claims LeBron defeated every rival. He took the crown and kept it. But let's talk about what actually happened over 21 NBA seasons point for championships. That's it. For wins in 21 years of professional basketball. To put that in perspective, that's a championship rate of roughly 19%. For someone who supposedly defeated everybody, those numbers tell a very different story. But wait, it gets worse. LeBron's finals record isn't 4-0 or even 4-2. It's 4-6. That means he's lost more NBA finals than he's won. In what universe does losing more championship series than you would translate to defeating every rival? Michael Jordan went 6-0 in finals. Kobe Bryant went 5-2. Tim Duncan went 5-1. These are players who actually took the crown and kept it. LeBron's 4-6 record represents someone who occasionally borrowed the crown, then immediately lost it again. The most telling part? In 21 seasons, LeBron has won championships in exactly 4 of them. That means for 17 out of 21 years, someone else was holding that crown Nike claims he kept. The math simply doesn't support the narrative.
Here's to sampling seasonal specialties in Wisconsin. To indulge in sweet fall flavors we waited all year for, and turning up the dial on all your senses. Here's to those for Wisconsin. Hey Chase, you can get a debit card for your kids' independence. And parental notifications, so you can keep an eye on how they're using it. Still on budget. Control for parents, freedom for kids. That's family banking from Chase. Make more before it's yours.
Right? Now, obviously, look, LeBron never does anything by accident. We've seen it a million times, but I don't think that this was one of those situations, right? Like, LeBron is more under a microscope than any player ever, right? Every little thing that he does, and there's been so much talk this offseason about him being traded or, him being the final season, and that the Lakers want to push him out, that LeBron wants to leave, and this, that, and the other, right? Like, and I imagine that noise is probably going to continue, maybe even through this season.
But here's where the Nike commercial becomes truly insulting for basketball intelligence. It's not just that LeBron won only 4 titles. It's how he won them. Every single championship came from calculated team hopping between established stars for guaranteed situations. Miami wasn't LeBron conquering his rivals. It was LeBron joining them. Chris Bosh. He begged them to let him join us. The 2011 finals lost to Dallas from the 2 All-Stars. LeBron still couldn't handle the pressure when it mattered most. Then came the return to fame, which Nike and LeBron's PR team painted as a heroic home run. But let's examine the facts. Before LeBron announced his return, he already knew the Cavaliers were trading for Kevin Durant. He already knew Kyrie Irving was developing into a superstar. This wasn't loyalty. This was strategic positioning. The Lakers moved to follow the same path. Before LeBron ever signed with Los Angeles, there were already reports and promises about acquiring Anthony Davis. LeBron didn't join them.
She said you could eat it.
Really video evidence of exactly what you did, how you broke, the disrespect toward previous owners' house. It becomes so blatant that even casual fans are starting to notice. When John Stockton says to LeBron, the helicopter didn't melt, instead of flying him so, that's not hate. That's an accurate assessment of the year-long shortcut taken about him explaining why in 26. Finals record represents everybody. So why would Nike create such an obviously false commercial? The answer reveals everything you need to know about modern sports marketing versus actual athletic achievement. Nike viewed this commercial would generate massive controversy. They understood that every word would be fact-checked, every play would be disputed, and every basketball legend would respond with their own truth. But in their calculation, controversy equals attention, and attention equals sales. The problem with this strategy, it completely undermines the authentic greatness that Nike used to represent. This isn't celebrating excellence. It's manufacturing mythology around mediocrity. Think about it. If LeBron actually defeated every rival he ever broke, why would Nike even tell us? Wouldn't we have twisted ourselves? Wouldn't the championships speak for themselves? Instead, we're watching a 40-year-old player snap at his way through meaningless regular season games while his team misses the playoffs. All while Nike runs commercials claiming he's the forever king. The disconnect between image and reality has never been more obvious. Real kings don't need to constantly remind them of their kings. Real greatness doesn't require fictional commercials to validate itself. And real champions don't need marketing anchors what makes this entire situation so fascinating. By creating this commercial, Nike accidentally exposed the very insecurity he was trying to hide. If LeBron's legacy was actually secure, if his greatness was actually undeniable, if his accomplishments actually matched his reputation, this commercial wouldn't need to exist. But when you have a 4-21 championship record, when you have a losing finals record, when you've been publicly broken by multiple teams, when you take a shortcut your entire career, suddenly you need Nike's marketing department to create alternative paths. The basketball community's response to this commercial wasn't just criticism, it was education. Fans started posting LeBron's actual statistics.
This is Buick. Now. Buick. Exceptional by design. Get 0.9% APR on the 2025 Envista. Plus, current eligible non-GM owners get Envista Preferred for up to $25,000.
The reason I gathered you here today is for a family strategy. John, after dinner, we get 30 more minutes of eye stuff. So let's work together on your long week. Let's do this. We're learning product energy stress. Start running today at IXL.com.
This real finals record was in time. They reminded everyone of the 2011 finals meltdown, the 2010 Boston series, the multiple times he quit on his teammates in the elimination game.
Nicknamed Ricky, was born in Las Vegas, Nevada, before eventually moving to Iowa. Davis would then quickly become one of the highest-ranked players in his state during his career at North High School in Davenport, Iowa. Ricky would not only make it onto their top team, the varsity squad.
Hey yo, Dr. Umar is a whole sucker, bro. I just watched this video on how to seduce a poster. Check this out. He's ready.
This is John Dillinger, the greatest bank robber of all time. Within a few months of the start of the American Great Depression of the 1930s, this small-time crook became
Uber's cute. Obviously, new customers spend $5 to get $200 in bonus bets at least. Download the Raptors app now and sign up for your house.
He was even more famous than Al Capone and Bonnie and Clyde. John Dillinger was born in 1903. He lost his mother at a very early age and was raised with iron discipline by his father. After a troubled adolescence, he enlisted in the Navy, but later deserted. In 2003, the FBI declassifies its secret files on John Dillinger, and the writer Byron Burrow uses this new information to tell the true story in his book, Public Enemies, on which Michael Mann's film script is based.
John Dillinger was, kind of the quintessential Depression-era bank robber. He was a nobody from nowhere. One Saturday night when he was a kid, I would say he was 21, unemployed, he mugged the grocer in his hometown outside Indianapolis, Indiana. And he got sent to prison, and for a good long time, for something like 10 years, as I recall. And he did hard time. And in prison, he met bank robbers, he met crooks. It was a school for crime. And when he came out, he not only wanted to be a bank robber, but, and this is one of the things that distinguishes Dillinger from others, he wanted to rob banks with a specific goal in mind, and that was to raise enough money that he could buy guns to smuggle back into prison to get his friends out.
In 1933, when Dillinger's exploits as a gangster are becoming a legend, America is in the depths of the Great Depression. American industrial production has fallen 50% since 1929. 13 million Americans are unemployed. In 1933, when Roosevelt becomes president of the United States, 25% of the working population is unemployed. 2 million people are homeless. Hunger marches multiply. Millions of people demonstrate in the streets of the largest cities. Strikes break out across the country.
It was a time where many, if not most of Americans had lost their jobs or were losing them, had lost income, and they blamed the bank. And John Dillinger, who wasn't hurting them, seemed like a perfectly harmless, charming, smiling fella who was going after the banks. He became, not only an anti-hero, but a hero to a whole generation of Americans.
The story of the bank robber John Dillinger is intimately linked with that of John Edgar Hoover, the longest-serving head of the FBI. Hoover would use the hunt for Dillinger to consolidate his power, which would last
Yo, it's good, YC. About the fucking galaxy come through.
18 short months.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up.
J. Edgar Hoover was in
Alright, bet.
If you're living in Iowa, if you're living in Florida, if you're living in Los Angeles, you've never heard the name J. Edgar Hoover. 18 months later, J. Edgar Hoover is a media star. He is a household name. The genesis of Jan Dragoon fame, the genesis of his power, the birth of the modern FBI is all during this 18 months. So while you may say John Dillinger was not a national menace, clearly there was significance, national significance, to this war crime. The action during the Great Crime Wave, during the movie, took place on the Great Plains of America, which is somewhat like the Russian steppe, I suppose, which basically is right down the middle of America, from the Rockies to the Mississippi River. That was really where poverty had struck the worst. I mean, you've seen the graves of wrath. It seemed like the whole state of Oklahoma was getting in cars and going to California. So the poverty there was the worst. But also, it was immensely attractive to criminals, and especially bank robbers. Because remember, almost anyone can rob a bank. The challenge is always getting away. Bank robbers want a road that goes for 200 miles and then can drive flat out 90 miles an hour to get away fast. So the combination of poverty and I think the geography is really what made the Great Plains kind of the premier battlefield of this area. We forget this was barely 75 years ago. Frank Sinatra was an 18-year-old singing songs. Marlon Brando was a kid. Ronald Reagan was already broadcasting on radio. In terms of the 20th century, it was yesterday. The war and crime that we discuss today really began with an event in June 1933 called the Kansas City Massacre. In this case, a gentleman named Frank Nash, sometimes known as the Jelly Bench, and a couple of FBI agents had arrested him down in Arkansas and were taking him back to Leavenworth Prison in Kansas City via the train station in Kansas City. What happened when the FBI took Frank Nash off the train in Kansas City and they were joined by other FBI agents and Kansas City cops? It didn't matter. Several unknown assassins opened up the Thompson guns, killed, I believe, I want to say 6 of the law enforcement men, including an FBI man, and including Frank Nash. This event, the Kansas City Massacre, that led the Attorney General and Jan Dragoon to declare America's first ever war on crime. They were going to go after the gangsters, they were going to go after the bank robbers, and they were going to bring them down. And of course, it became a much bloodier, much more complicated war than I think they could anticipate. Right in the wake of the Kansas City Massacre, Dillinger was released from prison in May 1933 and immediately went to Robert.
At FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C., Jan Dragoon becomes deeply concerned about
was largely the result of technology outstripping the legal system. Two things in particular I mentioned. The new V8 engine, which an awful lot of criminals could get their hands on with long input, allowed bank robbers to easily outdistance local law enforcement. And also the introduction after World War I of the Thompson submachine gun, which took firepower from one-shot pistols to 1,000-shot a minute guns, which also criminals could get their hands on. But by and large, a county sheriff in rural Nebraska wasn't going to have it. He was going to have a Model A and a bird gun. And a bunch of sharp bank robbers out from Chicago with V8 engines and Thompson submachine guns, they could practically rob the whole state of Nebraska.
Meanwhile, the FBI overtakes action, training his agents to fight the gangsters with these new weapons.
One of the other things that made robbing banks in the early 1930s relatively easy was how fragmented American law enforcement was. By and large, if you robbed a bank in County A and you managed to escape across the county line, certainly across the state line, those authorities in the county and the state couldn't come after you. They could call ahead to someone and say, oh, by the way, would you mind picking up a criminal for us? That didn't happen too often. What's important to understand, and what's seldom understood, is how incredibly compacted all these events were. The very month that the war on crime started, the month of the Kansas City Massacre, was the same month that John Dillinger robbed his first drugstore and his first bank. So his emergence directly paralleled that of this new federal war on crime. The feds were out there wanting to take people down. The whole rise and fall of John Dillinger, Pretty Ford, was all in this 2-year period, 1933 into 34, and formally ended in January 1935. This did not stretch out over 5 years or 10 years. This was all inside 18 to 24 months. There was an awful lot going on just about every single day. One of the things that made Dillinger such a revealing figure was not just that he robbed banks, but that he escaped from jail. And he did it twice. The first time was he was arrested while visiting a girlfriend in Dayton, Ohio in September 1933, at which point his gang of buddies, they came and broke him out of jail, murdered the sheriff, I should say. And that's really what started once Dillinger united with his group of prison pals that he got now, that really started the first reign of the first Dillinger. It's amazing to think about this. The FBI had no powers of arrest. If you are a bank robber and I'm an FBI man, I can't arrest you. I have to call a sheriff to arrest you. Worse, I can't carry a gun. They had no authority to carry a gun. They were babes in the woods who, unfortunately, we only learn how to fight crime after one too many people. And really what happened in 33 and 34 was that the federal government, in the person of J. Edgar Hoover and the FBI, finally got the law.
My name is Richard Hack, and I wrote Puppet Master, The Secret Life of J. It was a time when there was no central organization of influence. There were certainly no computers, there was no central filing system, there was no fingerprinting that was kept on an organized basis. There was not even a reporting of criminals at large between one city to the next. Because at the time, the Bureau of Investigation was extremely corrupt. It didn't take much to become an agent. In fact, they would pay people $1 a year, give them access to stationery, and name them agents. And they could do what they basically
Mel, man.
new Attorney General
I need my drink to my food, man.
clean up the Bureau of Investigation, turned to Jake Hoover, this young man, still in his 20s, saying, "Can you do this job?" And Hoover said, "I can do the job, but I won't do the job if I have got to answer to anyone else but you."
At the age of 30, Hoover becomes director of the FBI, a position he will hold for 48 years until his death.
Hoover decided to make the Bureau of Investigation not only a perfect organization as far as the legal aspects were concerned, but he wanted to make it a glamorous organization where the agents would want to join.
He was a famous trumpet man from out Chicago way. He had a cookie style that no one else could play. He was the top man of his breath. But that is not what he knows. That he was on the track. He's in the army now. They made him go up and go up his own slang. They pinned their buzzing down because it doesn't jam. You have to seem to understand. Because the next day the cop went out and out on the land. And now the country John, when he played for the
He decided to centralize the rudimentary and fingerprint identification. So what Hoover did was say, all of you, let's put all the fingerprints in the spot out there, little access to anything, and at least we'll all have access to everything that we know, all at the same point.
Using these new methods, Hoover will eventually accumulate files on more than 150 million Americans. At FBI headquarters, files are held on every criminal, outlaw, and suspect in the country. A new, extremely powerful and efficient agency is being created. Dillinger and his gang have yet to realize this.
After he had robbed so many banks during 1933, Dillinger and his gang wanted to take a vacation, and this is where things went horribly awry for the gang. Initially, they went down to Daytona Beach, Florida, for New Year's Eve. They went down and took in some dog races in Miami. The great love of Dillinger's life was Willie Frechette. They clearly connected. They were two Depression-era refugees who really had nowhere to go and nothing to do. They take care of each other.
The FBI files reveal the important role played by the gangsters' women in this era.
The role of women in the war on crime has always fascinated me, because if you imagine that 30% of American men were out of work, imagine their powerlessness and their poverty. Well, imagine a woman for whom in those days it was much more difficult to find a job. You found a whole legion of women during the Great Depression who were more than willing to inhabit the bed of a bank robber if he took care of them, basically. Like Willie Frechette, John Dillinger's girlfriend, a simple soul, a hat check girl, basically, who didn't ask too many questions as long as John Dillinger took care of her. You also found women like Ma Parker, the mother to any number of criminal bank robbers, who's more than happy to just go along with it, because the alternative to them was abject poverty, living it as Ma Parker did in a tar paper shack. And then you had women like Bonnie Parker, who was Mike Barrow's girlfriend, who I find far less sympathetic because she could have continued working as a babysitter or a waitress, but she was just bored. You know, it wasn't so much poverty. She wanted excitement. In her diary, she wrote things like, you know, Tuesday, nothing happened. Tomorrow, something happened. She read movie magazines and gangster magazines and wanted her life to be exciting. So there were those women too. Poverty drove a lot of women into the beds of gangsters, but there are always going to be people like Bonnie Parker who frankly did it for the excitement.
At the beginning of 1934, Dillinger and his gang take just a few days vacation. Very soon, they're back robbing banks again.
They got tired of Florida. They decided they'd go out west. They'd go to Arizona. It's Tucson. So they all went separately. Dillinger actually went back via Chicago, where he stupidly tried to rob a bank with one other person. And during that robbery in Chicago, killed a police detective. One confirmed murder that Dillinger clearly was guilty of. Afterward, he and Bill Fichette headed out Route 66 from Chicago through St. Louis to Tucson, and unfortunately, in Tucson, members of his gang were recognized by the local police, not the FBI, the local police. And the local police arrested them one by one. Pete Pierpont, Charles May, for each of them. And finally, they took in Dillinger, and none of them, Dillinger, any of his pals, could believe they'd been arrested by a bunch of local locals. And of course, J. Hoover was beside himself in anger, because if Dillinger was to be arrested, it should be by the FBI, but no. They then extradited John Dillinger back to the state of Indiana to stand trial for the murder of this police detective. And it was really there that some of the greatest exploits, some of the greatest moments of Dillinger's criminal career took place. Once Dillinger is returned to the state of Indiana in January, early February 1934, he is put in the jail at Crown Point, and it's an absolute mob scene when they take him from the airport to the jail. People lining the roads wanting to get a look at this master criminal, more famous than Al Capone. And they ultimately, when they get into the jail with flashlights popping and people yelling, "John, John!" and then all the reporters crowd into the jail. There's this famous, in fact, one of the most famous photographs of an American criminal ever was when Dillinger put his arm on the shoulder of the local prosecutor and answered all the reporters' questions with a smile on his face. Easy going. He was nothing like a criminal. He seemed, to the eyes of millions of Americans who saw him in newsreel footage of this moment, of these interviews, he seemed like just another foreigner. He didn't deny that he robbed a bank. He didn't deny that he'd broken his friends out of prison. He said basically anybody would have done it to his friends. He didn't seem dirty or threatening at all. And so to an American, to a country that was so angry at the banks, that wanted the banks hurt, and Dillinger was doing that, he didn't seem to be like such a bad fellow at all. So that interview, the interviews that he did at Crown Point, really took
the time, bank robbery was the easiest way for someone to get access to cash. It was war. Like any war, there were legends, glorifying heroes and villains alike.
Yeah, all my buddies want to be firemen or farmers or policemen. Not me. I just want to steal people's money.
Gangsters in Chicago were legendary. They not only were very successful, they were very popular. The fact that there was somebody named Pretty Boy Floyd and Machine Gun Kelly drove Hoover up the wall. He saw children humiliated, these gangsters, these bad guys, and he was all about straight up right, righteous, and decided to go after them with vengeance, and did with all the efforts of their investigation to apprehend these people. And more than that, he turned it into a publicity campaign.
Another part of his genius, and I don't hesitate in using the word, is that Hoover understood that he was doing battle place. He was doing battle not only on the battlefield of guns and bullets, but of ideas and images. Hoover and the FBI were very, very effective in elevating the image of the FBI, both in terms of J. Hoover himself and later Hoover's top agents, Walter Curtis, as clean-cut, effective men you can trust, men you have your daughter's date. And that's basically who FBI agents were, as a matter of fact. They were men cut out of the same cloth as Hoover. Well-educated white men, always. Very few Jews who worked tirelessly to bring the criminals. That really was not an overstatement. The FBI was full of eager, ardent young men who perhaps couldn't find any other type of job at the moment, who were thrown into the war on crime, really without knowing too much about how to do it.
G-Men. This is the Bureau of Scientific Crime Detection. You, modern, up to the minute, in action day and night. The FBI never sleeps. G-Men have become a legend.
On the covers of magazines and on the front pages of the newspapers, G-Men became a thing to be reckoned with. You didn't want to fool with the G-Man because the G-Man was even more romantically successful than the gangsters. And one after one, these gangsters fell and were apprehended.
16 grams of protein, no artificial editing. Ciggies, less sets you free.
Because any car that doesn't offer the confidence that it will find you is a car that stops short of amazing.
Beautiful season. NFL Sunday Ticket month to month is now available. Subscribe now and cancel anytime to watch more of your favorite teams' out-of-market Sunday games. Sign up now. Terms and partners apply.
Therapy has been a massive part of the last 2 years, a massive part of this position. I think I'll be an extra. I think exactly that's what I'm doing. It's a very hard exposure to anxiety and how I respond to a lot of stuff in my life, how I show up for myself. I have neglected to look after myself in the past, mentally, physically, and I have made promises to myself that I have kept. I was talking about like steadying my platform. So then I know this movement is dropped, but I think just remaining steady in certain places and being balanced.
It was extraordinary because throughout the country, people were afraid and enamored of these G-Men. And it's because of J. Hoover that they became heroes, and they started to show up in movies. No longer was the bad guy the one to win in the end. It was the G-Man who won at the end of the day and literally did put this country on the path of law and order in a major way.
While Hoover's search for the gangsters intensifies, Dillinger pulls off his most spectacular exploit to date by escaping from Crow Point County Jail. Movie news of the exploit covers the whole story to the delight of the American public.
In spite of all this guard, he escaped once more using the sheriff's car. By driving his stolen car across the Indiana state line, Garvin violated the federal law for the first time, and that's what the G-Man on his record.
Only 4 days after his escape, Dillinger resumes his criminal activities. Day by day, the Dillinger legend grows. It is rumored that he pretends to sell alarm systems to the victims when he is planning a robbery. A story even circulates about how he and his gang pass themselves off as a movie crew on location to a publicity-hungry bank in Ohio.
It wasn't really until after the Crown break, jailbreak, that J. Edgar Hoover told his agent, his top agent, Melvin Purvis, she was a young man, 21, not a lot of law enforcement experience, that he wanted him to bring in John Dillinger. And in those early weeks after Crown Point, Purvis and the FBI found that, saying you wanted to bring in John Dillinger was a lot easier than doing it. In fact, Purvis himself knew very little about how to do what he needed to do. When he wanted to put wiretaps on the phones, he literally had to call a lawyer in Washington and ask how to do it. His information was there. He had very few informants on the streets of Chicago. And so, I guess it's no accident, for a solid month, the FBI found no trace of Dillinger. The FBI ultimately found Dillinger entirely by accident. Dillinger, of course, had moved to the Minneapolis-St. Paul area, which was a real haven for bank robbers, kind of an open city, if you will, where he had formed the second Dillinger gang with a character named Babyface Nelson, a girl named Lester Gillis, and Babyface Nelson was a psychopath. Not to put too fine a point on it, he was a psychopath. He was a character out of the movies, a young man who literally cackled or laughed when he was shooting his Thompson submachine gun up and down the street. Dillinger was a cool character. Didn't want to kill unless his own life was in danger. Babyface Nelson didn't care. In any case, Dillinger and Billy Frechette had rented a room under a fake name. It was a very nice, lovely neighborhood of St. Paul. And the landlady was suspicious because they came in at odd hours. They had odd-shaped luggage. And she literally went down to the FBI office in St. Paul and said, I have a bank robber living in my apartment building. And the FBI but she wouldn't leave without being listened to. So the man in charge sent 2 young agents in St. Paul. They went and knocked on the door. Billy Frechette initially said, just a second, my husband's indisposed. And after a few moments, Dillinger didn't come to the door, but his Tommy gun did. The FBI agents ran as fast as they could, and at that time, another member of Dillinger's gang drove up, and they're in a kind of a wild gunfight there in front of the apartment building. As it happened, Dillinger and Billy Frechette managed to get away, but as they were driving away, Dillinger found out that he'd been shot in the leg, apparently by one of his own bullets, a ricochet. In the wake of Crown Point and St. Paul, Dillinger's fame was higher than it would ever be.
My little girl, you know I love you, and I long for you each day. My little girl, I'm dreaming of you.
And all the pressure, all the focus on finding a fellow was Chicago. And Purvis's fame, as a result, rose in parallel with him. Purvis enjoyed talking. He had an ego. He was refined, a sharp dresser. At least initially, Hoover didn't mind that too much because he liked Purvis a lot. But two things ultimately caused Hoover to sour on Purvis. One was the fact that Purvis was so awful at tracking down Dillinger, as we now know. But the fact that Purvis's fame was growing as high as J. Edgar Hoover's, and while I think the Hoover jealousy can be overstated, I think it's pretty clear it was there. As Dillinger's fame rose, so did Purvis. Ultimately, the longer Dillinger was at large, the tensions grew between Purvis and Hoover. And if you go back and read their memorandum, their phone calls, I mean, it's all right there. It's pretty clear that while a lot of people think Hoover was jealous of Purvis, and I think there's probably something to that, I think that can be overstated. The fact was, Hoover was, Purvis was just a series of wonders, raiding the wrong apartments, letting Dillinger get away. Of course, the famous battle of the Little Bohemia Lodge in northern Wisconsin was just about the straw that broke Hoover's back. The climax, the moral and the narrative climax of the entire war of crime is probably the infamous battle of Bohemia, in which, after a series of bank robberies and escapades, Dillinger and Babyface Nelson and the rest of their gang and girlfriends decided they need a weekend away to kind of get their heads together, plan their next move. And so they gather at a small inn in far, far northern Wisconsin called Little Bohemia. Dillinger and Nelson and his gang kind of took it over for the weekend. Problem was, their fame had become so widespread that their faces were in front of all the newspapers, including the Chicago Tribune and Zonda, saw it. The man called Dillinger into his office and showed him his picture in the paper and said, "You're John Dillinger." And Dillinger turned to him and said, "Don't worry, I'm John Dillinger, but I'm not here to hurt you. You just need some quiet time." Well, the man did not worry. He was quite worried. He had his wife, he had extended family, he worked there, and basically what happened was members of his family called the FBI in Chicago for directly to Melvin Purvis, who put together a team to go to Bohemia. So on a cold Sunday afternoon in April of 1934, you get 24 FBI agents led by Melvin Purvis descending by automobile and airplane from Chicago and St. Paul because they are fairly confident they have John Dillinger, Babyface Nelson, pulled up in the city. At this point, FBI agents had been carrying guns for basically 6 or 9 months. Very few of them not only knew how to use guns, but had ever fired a gun at someone. And here they were going to be taking on the nation's leading gangsters who had Thompson submachine. Unfortunately, the moment they do that, there's some dogs outside that begin barking. So Dillinger sees, oh my goodness, the FBI's coming after me. Far worse, it's very dark. This is the north woods of Wisconsin. And 3 men who had been drinking there in the bar that night jump into their car, and as the FBI rushes off, dogs begin barking. Suddenly this car, radio blaring, can't hear anything, can't hear anybody stop. 3 men in this car suddenly start turning down this long driveway going directly toward the FBI. Purvis, all his men are yelling, "Stop, FBI, stop, FBI." And the FBI shoots this car to pieces. They kill one of the men, they badly injure two others, at which point, Dillinger, because of this sideshow, Dillinger and Babyface Nelson, all the rest, are able to jump out the back of the air, and in the woods they all become scattered. Some of them, Babyface Nelson, exchange gunfire with FBI agents, but they get away. Dillinger and two others manage to get to another nearby inn where they steal a car and get away. Babyface Nelson, as luck would have it, stumbles onto a house about a mile away where a number of FBI agents then show up looking for a telephone, looking for a car, looking for help. They don't know what's going on. And they drive up, and who's standing there in the driveway? Babyface Nelson really takes them for what they are, FBI agents. Now he opens up their car. And then Babyface Nelson takes their car and gets away. By the time dawn rose, we had a number of men killed. John Dillinger, Babyface Nelson had all disappeared. Melvin Purvis had gone from being fairly well thought of to suddenly the stupidest, the dumbest law enforcement agent in the country. I mean, most of America didn't know what the FBI was. The first time a lot of Americans had ever heard of it was, oh, they're the idiots who let Dillinger get away. At that point, it was very clear Hoover was just about on the verge of firing Purvis. And then the actual straw that broke the camel's back was when the FBI had Babyface Nelson's wife under surveillance. And somehow, when Purvis was personally responsible for the surveillance, Babyface Nelson managed to go to this woman's house in the middle of Chicago and spirit her away to go robbing banks with it, right under Melvin Purvis's nose. Then Hoover didn't fire Purvis, but he sent in one of his own men from Washington, a desk man named Sam Cowan, to take charge of the manhunt for John Dillinger. After Little Bohemia, Dillinger's fame made everywhere. He is on the front pages of national newspapers and international newspapers every day. People think they see him in Canada, in California, on a ship to London, everywhere. And as a result of his fame, the rest of the American press suddenly starts writing about other bank robbers and start wanting to elevate them toward Dillinger's level of fame, and one of those was Bonnie and Clyde. John Dillinger was a big-time criminal who robbed big-time banks. Clyde Barrow and Bonnie Parker were nobodies from Dallas who mostly bumped off drugstores and filling stations and an occasional bank if they could. But, as luck would have it, they were killed in May 1934 by a posse in northwest Louisiana at the height of this Dillinger mania.
Proudly posing with his G-Men for Louis Vuitton News, Hoover is only too glad to present the brutal killing of Bonnie and Clyde.
You good over there, Wasti?
And as a result, these two-bit criminals, their deaths are suddenly, trumpeted on the front page of the New York Times. The first time, of course, that they've ever been mentioned on the front page of the New York Times is their deaths. But as a result, really, because of Dillinger's fame, you get fame that gravitates toward nobodies like Bonnie and Clyde, as well as people like Leroy Ford, Babyface Nelson, Machine Gun Kelly, and others whose names we still know today. Spring of 34, Goldfish had got arrested by Melvin Purvis. With a few people Purvis absolutely straight, just beside it, in tears, watching her be arrested because he was actually there. In fact, while you could say Purvis was brilliant for arresting her, he would have been a little bit smarter than what Dillinger was parked around the corner. After that, Dillinger was just kind of paralyzed. If he wanted, he would have stormed the jail and freed her, and it only when his buddies finally convinced him that this would be ridiculous did he give that up. During this period, he finally kind of constructed a new hideout for himself with a woman who was had run a whorehouse in northern Indiana for years, named Anna Sage. The story of Dillinger's demise, like all the events in this story, happens incredibly fast. It happens in 24 hours, as a matter of fact. Dillinger is staying in the apartment of Anna Sage. She happens to be a Romanian immigrant, and she's about to be deported. And so she approaches the FBI and tries to cut a deal, and she can stay in the country. She is the one person in the world who knows where John Dillinger's son. She says basically that she and her girlfriend Paul Hamilton and John Dillinger are going to go look over the place. So the next day, all the FBI men, every FBI
You good over there, Washington?
I'm good, brother. I'm gonna go up there and go party.
Go party, man. I might be up there next. I'm with my girl V right now. Give me a minute. Yeah, give me 15.
I bet.
And finally, the early evening, she calls. And she says that she and Polly Hamilton and John Dillinger will meet at the biography to already at the Melvin Purvis doesn't are sitting directly in front of the biography. And early that evening, Purvis physically sees suddenly John Dillinger walk by the right side of his car door with Polly Hamilton, with Anna Sage, her famous orange skirt, and they go into the movie. 2 dozen FBI agents out there. There's Indiana police. There are Chicago cops, and they wait. They wait for 2 hours. Dillinger finally emerges around 10:30. Purvis is standing in front of the box office. He is to get to the signal. He's to light the cigar. And he sees Dillinger come out. And that's when everybody's supposed to be there. They're not too clear about what they're going to do, but it's pretty clear that they're going to shoot. Dillinger walks out. He turns left. Purvis lights his cigar. And nobody sees it. One with Charlie Winston, a Texas FBI agent, come up to Chicago to put on the case with his servant with guns, mutters to his friend, that's Dillinger, on the hat. They walk behind him 10, 20 feet, and at some point, Dillinger senses it. He turns around, he looks directly into Charles Winston's eyes, and he knows it. Four shots are fired, 2 hit Dillinger. One goes into the back of the skull, exit through his eye. Dillinger falls right there at the basement alley. He's dead within seconds.
Wild excitement. Dillinger killed by federal agents, planned by Inspector Jackson Powell, assisted by Chicago, Indiana police. Belonging to public enemy number 1. 3 men put to carry Dillinger's collection of deadly weapons seized at various places. He had this automatic in hand when he killed. His fingerprint, valuable time. Spent $5,000 to have them altered with that. 300 points of similarity.
Dillinger marks the end of the reign of the gangsters and the birth of the modern FBI, headed by the now all-powerful J. Edgar Hoover.
There are three needs in America today in law enforcement. Elimination of politics in law enforcement, emphasis on efficiency, and cooperation between the agencies. We all be concerned with one goal, the eradication of crime. The Federal Bureau of Investigation, and your nearest telephone, seek to be your protector in all matters of any jurisdiction. Belong to you. That means, gangsters, you can't get away with it.
Hey, Red.
What's up?
Man, it's hella CDS over here.
The ops? Side, nigga.
The story I am about to tell you is about the outfit rackets, the men who ran them, why they lost them, and who controls them today. And also includes my story. One of the earliest gambling rackets to be organized into a multi-million-dollar racket in Chicago was policy gambling. Policy gambling was introduced to Chicago by three men. A white man named Patsy King, an Asian named King Fu, and a black street hustler named Policy Sam Young, who arrived in Chicago in 1885. They set up shop in the black community of Bronzeville on the south side. Players tried to guess three numbers from 1 through 78 that were drawn from a tumbling drum or a wheel. A two-number betting combination was called a saddle, and a three-number combination a gig, and a four-number combination a horse. And the odds were high on the four-number combination. And bets were taken at cigarette stores, garages, barber shops, and apartments. Policy offices were set up anywhere they could find space. The game flourished, and by 1938, 18 million a year was being bet on Chicago policy fields. It was estimated that there were 4,200 policy stations and 100,000 people played on the west and south sides of the city. It was big business. There were many policy kings across Chicago over the years. Here are just a few. John Mushmouth Johnson became known as the Black Gambling King of Chicago. Johnson was involved in gambling for nearly 25 years. He organized and expanded the policy racket here in Chicago. He opened his own nickel gaming house on Clark Street in the 1880s. And he amassed a fortune running illegal gambling operations, including policy from the mid-1880s through 1907. He was a nightclub owner and a savvy businessman and a political operator. He was smart. He dumped his illegal income into legitimate businesses, and he bought protection from politicians. He amassed a fortune, and the outfit and the government were watching. Massive amounts of money being made off policy gambling. The Jones brothers were also policy kings. They were the best organized and were by far the biggest policy operators in the city. And these are their names: Edward Big Ed Jones, George Jones, and Matt Jones. In 1946, the Jones brothers sat at the top of a $25 million a year policy syndicate in Chicago. And along with all the money came some really bad things for the brothers. Kidnappings, death threats, corrupt politics, violence, and jail time were a big part of the brothers' lives. And because of their immense wealth, it shed the light on the brothers and the feds were watching. And in 1941, they made their move. All were arrested, but Ed Jones took the fall for his brothers and was sentenced to 18 months in prison on tax evasion. And jail is where he met Sam Giancana. And Sam Giancana and him became friends. And Jones taught Giancana everything about the policy business. And when they got out of prison, Jones staked Giancana $100,000, and they went into business together. Over the next couple of years, Giancana made a fortune for himself in the outfit. And this pushed Giancana up the ladder within the outfit. Greed got the better of Giancana, and he decided friendship meant nothing. And years later, he forced Eddie Jones and his brothers out of the policy business. Giancana threatened Jones and told him, take the money and go to Mexico, or else. And that's exactly what he did. Because the outfit at that time was just too powerful. In the 1950s, Accardo and Giancana decided they wanted it all. And the Chicago outfit started aggressively moving in on policy gambling on the south and west sides. Tony Accardo gave Sam Giancana the nod, and Giancana sent thugs like the Tefano brothers, Cerrone, and many others out to wage war on policymakers. This war went on for years, and by the early 1950s, the Jones brothers were long gone and threatened into retirement, and the only one left standing was Teddy Rowe. Rowe was the last member of Chicago's Big 12 policy syndicate, organized in 1932. He fought the outfit tooth and nail, and when Giancana and Rowe met for the first time, it was clear they hated each other. And after their second meeting,
Red, you good, Red?
killed one of
Of course I'm good. Of course I'm good.
South Side after the outfit botched a kidnapping attempt. A few months later, the outfit retaliated and gunned down Rowe. And in 1952, the war was winding down, and it was won by the outfit, or so they thought. Less than 2 weeks after Rowe's killing, Tony Accardo and Jake Lucid were indicted by the U.S. Attorney for failure to pay income tax on their policy revenue. Some speculated it was one of two reasons Teddy Rowe was killed. One, for killing Giancana's bodyguard, or two, because Rowe informed the feds on how to catch outfit policy operators evading taxes. Rowe testified at the Kefauver hearings and named prominent wheel operators that included two Chicago outfit mobsters. When Rowe was killed, it signaled the end of an era. The rule of black policy kings was over in Chicago. Theodore Rowe, a.k.a. Robin Hood, was laid to rest at Lincoln Cemetery on the south side. Politicians in Springfield seen the money being made by the outfit, and in 1974, policy came to an end, and the state lawmakers took it away from the outfit when they launched the Illinois State Lottery. And just like that, the state became the new landlords of the policy game here in Illinois. And the state overzealously expanded it into a dozen different games and scratch-off ticket games. In the first year, the state brought in $150 million. And this was just the beginning. In 2019, the lottery generated approximately $3 billion in revenue. And over the past 47 years, it has brought in over $100 billion for the state of Illinois.
The three men that created policy were very smart men.
didn't have a product, and yet they made millions. They didn't have a creative product, store product, or ship a product like you would with cigarettes, alcohol, or drugs. And what they did was they set up one spot to take the bets and the money, and another spot to pay out the winners. And there weren't very many winners. And a lot of policy millionaires were created during this time. And a lot of them were black policy millionaires. And that's why the outfit took it. And that's now why the state has it. By the turn of the century, Chicago had become the center of the horse racing world. Betting on horse racing is one of the oldest vices and one of the most corrupt sports in the history of Chicago. Residents first started watching the sport in the early 1830s, and by the 1930s, spectator horse racing became a huge attraction. And by the mid-1930s, the city of Chicago had 6 racetracks, more than any other city in the country. There was Lincoln Fields, Aurora Downs, Harlem Racetrack, Washington Park, Garfield Park, and Hawthorne Park. And over the next couple of decades, some would disappear and were replaced with new, more modern tracks like Sportsman's Park, Balmoral Park, Maywood Park, and Arlington Park. In the early years of racing, in September of 1891, Chicago police raided Garfield Park Racetrack.
Red, I'm finna be in my head.
Bookmakers, bettors, and managers. 33 people were arrested in this raid. 3 days later, on September 5th, 1891, 500 cops came back and raided the park again and arrested 125 people for gambling. The next day, the mob killed 2 police officers, and a horse owner was killed. Tempers flared, and because of this, the track was closed by Reform Mayor Republican Hempstead Washburn in early 1892. And because of the violence and race fixing, but mainly the race fixing, horse racing was banned in Illinois from 1905 till 1927. When a bill legalizing par mutual racing was passed by the Illinois legislature. Hawthorne Park opened in 1891. It was a home away from home to Al Capone. When Capone was chased out of Chicago in 1924 by Reform Mayor William Emmett, Capone took over the town of Cicero and set up headquarters at the Hawthorne Hotel. The hotel was a little over a mile away from Hawthorne Park. Capone and his bodyguards would regularly hop in the car, and off to the track they would go. Capone spent a lot of time gambling at the park in the Gold Cup room. It was rumored Capone was connected to the track owners.
Yo, YC, tell them to let me in, man.
It was built right next door to Hawthorne Park. Capone was sending
YC, tell them to let me in.
Contractor
Tell them to let me in.
sportsmen into a horse track. But it started out as a dog track that was run by Al Capone in the mid-1920s. Capone used to fix the races by feeding greasy hamburgers to every greyhound but the one he planned to bet on. Sportsmen sometimes held boxing matches between races up on the 3rd floor. Dog racing was illegal, and the track was quickly shut down. And in 1932, horse racing started at Sportsman's Park. Capone never got to see the horses run at Sportsman's Park because he was in prison for tax evasion in 1931. The involvement and consistent fixing of races by gangsters is what led to the state getting involved. Or so they said. Decades later, we now know this was a lie, because the race fixing continued, and decades later, it was clear this was all about the money. mainly the massive tax revenue being collected by the state. In 1927, Illinois lawmakers became the racetrack's partners. When they legalized betting, the state now had control of licensing fees and regulations, and they also had the tracks levy a tax on winners. And some of the politicians of the times invested in
Yo, why she ask someone to open a door?
until 1990, it was the only place to gamble in the Chicagoland area, publicly and legally. The tracks were packed with people spending money for over 94 years, and the state made a fortune in tax revenue and capitalized all the way around by forcing racetrack owners to fill political campaign coffers with cash. It was a win-win for politicians and a win-lose for the bettors. Prohibition made the outfit millions, and this led to the modern structure that lasted for 100 years. The rise of the Chicago outfit started on January 17, 1920, and what ended up being one hell of a New Year's present for what would soon become the Chicago outfit. The federal government gift-wrapped prohibition for the mob. In the package was hundreds of millions of dollars in revenue from booze. And along with that came casino gambling, slots, sports betting, policy betting, prostitution, and drugs. Big Jim Colosimo was one of the outfit's first bosses. He reigned from 1910 to 1920, a total of 10 years. The violence started months after Prohibition kicked off, when gang boss Johnny Torrio and Al Capone decided to kill Big Jim Colosimo, a.k.a. Diamond Jim, for not allowing Torrio and Capone to expand into the manufacturing end of the bootlegging business. In May of 1920, the two brought in a hitter out of New York, Brooklyn crime boss Frankie Yale, to do the job. This takeover was the opening salvo in what would become 13 years of hell for the city of Chicago. Over the 13 years of Prohibition, hundreds were murdered and over 100 people were killed in violence. Street warfare became part of everyday life here in Chicago. It was in fact Johnny Torrio that purchased the first Tommy guns used in the street warfare here in Chicago.
Watch these, bruh.
Related to operational expansion. The big money was in the bootlegging aspect, taking control of abandoned breweries, warehouses, and trucks were essential to feed the appetite of the thousands of speakeasies set up across the city. At first, there were dozens upon dozens of gangs operating independently throughout the city, and violence was the only way to consolidate the gangs under one flag, the Capone flag. And along with the millions of dollars came massive corruption, police corruption, and political corruption that had not been seen before or after Prohibition. A forgotten figure in gang history was the head of the Chicago branch of the Sicilian Union, Mike Merlo. He was a bootlegger who used his position at the Union to mediate disputes among the Chicago gangs, and he kept the peace for the first 4 years of Prohibition. When Merlo died of cancer on November 8, 1924, his death reignited warfare across the city. Lombardo, a Capone ally, became the new head of the Chicago branch. Lombardo was no Mike Merlo, and because Capone got his guy in, it angered Aiello. And years later, Joe Aiello would take action against Tony Lombardo. Over the next 9 years, high-profile killings of rivals like Dean O'Banion and many others would become the norm here in Chicago. On November 10, 1924, Frankie Yale found O'Banion clipping chrysanthemums in the back of his flower shop. held his grip firm, and gunman John Scalise and Elbert Anselmi fired 2 bullets into O'Banion's chest and throat. One of them fired a single shot to the back of his head as he lay on the floor. The killing of O'Banion sparked years of bad blood that would run red through the streets of Chicago. The reason O'Banion was killed was because he set up Torrio during a brewery purchase. In January of 1925, retribution for the O'Banion killing came. Capone was ambushed at the Hawthorne Hotel, leaving him shaken but unhurt. 12 days later, on January 24th, Torrio was returning from a shopping trip with his wife when he was shot several times by Eisenhower, close to Rand and Ducey. After recovering, he resigned and handed control to Capone. Johnny Torrio reigned as boss from 1920 to 1925, a total of 5 years. Capone became the new boss, and just like that, a $60 million a year organization fell into his lap. Al Capone reigned as boss from 1925 to 1931, a total of 6 years. The new Northside gang leader, Ivy Weiss, demanded vengeance for O'Banion's death, and he went after Capone allies. He started with the Jenna brothers. On May 26, 1925, Angelo Jenna was shot by 3 Northside gang members and died in a hospital. As he lay dying, he refused to name his shooters. And Mike Jenna was killed by police a few weeks later, while Anthony Jenna was murdered by the Northside gang a couple of months later. Angelo's brother-in-law, Henry Spignoli, was killed the following year. And that was it. The rest of the Jennas fled Chicago and returned to Sicily. Ivy Weiss, the new leader of the Northside gang, was killed on October 11, 1926. Weiss and his entourage were pulling up in a car and were crossing the street next to Holy Name Cathedral when machine gunners from across the street, up on the 2nd floor,
Go ahead.
fire. Weiss was shot 10 times and later died at a hospital. 5 were shot in this incident and 2 were killed. The next Northsider to be killed was Vincent DeSteve Tucci. He was killed by cops on April 4th, 1927. Trucci was killed sitting in a squad car by Detective Dan Healy. Some say Dan Healy was on the Capone payroll, and his job was to get rid of opposing mobsters. In fact, Healy, who hated all gangsters, probably had some rough remarks in the car towards Trucci. Probably went ballistic and tried to get Healy's gun. It resulted in Healy wrestling the gun from Trucci and shooting him to death. Tony Lombardo, head of the Sicilian Union, was killed on September 7, 1928. Joseph Lombardo was suspected of slaying Tony Lombardo. He was bodyguard for Lombardo. They claim he set it up. He claims he was shooting at
What you say, YC? I'm coming back up. Oh shit, nigga. I see dead bodies coming at me, nigga. I was, you feel me?
8 years after Frankie Yale murdered Big Jim Colosimo, on July 1st,
I'm good. I'm just talking to these people real quick.
he was chased down by 5 Capone gunmen in his car. When he crashed, they opened fire on him, killing him. Cops repeatedly questioned Capone about the Yale murder, but nothing ever came of it. Yale's murder was never solved. This was the first time that the Thompson submachine gun was used in a New York gangland hit. Yale's killers were said to be Capone gunmen Tony Accardo, Fred the Killer Burke, Gus Winkler, George Shotgun Ziegler, Louis Little New York Campagna. Most of these hitmen are believed to have participated in the St. Valentine's Day Massacre 7 months later. to death by two men dressed as policemen and two dressed as
Yeah, they
gangsters.
came outside, Red.
The St. Valentine's Day Massacre remains an unsolved crime. It was never officially linked to Capone. Bugs Moran and the Moran gang faded away after this, and that was the last major hurdle for Capone. It was said these Capone gunmen were responsible for the killing of these 7 men. Tony Accardo, Fred the Killer Burke, Gus Weaver,
Red, come on.
and George Shotgun Z.
Right here.
Over the
Hurry up,
years,
nigga.
there have been disputes between law enforcement and historians as to the participation by murder of Frankie Yale and the murder of 7 on St. Valentine's Day. The men that were directly connected to these events are all dead, and because of this, we will never know for sure. The 2 Tommy guns used in the St. Valentine's Day Massacre and the one used in Yale's murder were found in the possession of Fred the Killer Burke. The guns were definitively ballistically linked to both of these crimes, and they were found in Burke's hideout after he was arrested for killing a Michigan cop. He pled guilty to the cop killing and kept his mouth shut and never admitted to anything related to Yale or the massacre. He never stood trial for either of these crimes and died in jail in 1940. The last high-profile killing of the Prohibition era was Joe Aiello. He was killed on October 23, 1930. He was a Chicago bootlegger who had a long-standing blood feud with the Chicago outfit and boss Al Capone. Capone's gunman ambushed him as he exited Chicago apartment building where he had been hiding out.
Right.
He shot him 69 times.
Leroy.
Louis Paglia is suspected of putting together the hit on Aiello. Some say he was the shooter. We'll never know. Giuseppe Aiello was killed because he was the chief architect in the murder of Sicilian union boss Tony Lombardo. On October 17, 1931, Capone was found guilty on 22 counts of federal income tax evasion and was sentenced to 11 years in federal prison. He was sent to Atlanta federal prison first and then sent to Alcatraz. On November 16, 1939, Al Capone was released after having served 7 years, 6 months, and 15 days. He paid all his fines and back taxes, and Al Capone never returned to Chicago. Suffering from syphilis, he had deteriorated greatly during his confinement. Once released from the Rock, Capone went to his Florida home on Palm Island, and 8 years later, on January 25, 1947, he died. Al Capone never returned to Chicago alive, but his body was sent back to Chicago, and he was buried in Mount Olivet Cemetery and later to the family plot at Mount Carmel. Over Al Capone's 12-year involvement with the outfit, authorities claim he is responsible for hundreds of murders. Politicians realized outlawing alcohol was a failure on many levels. Some claim the murders and corruption played a role in the reversal of policy that took place on December 5, 1933. When the 21st the next 70 plus years, the outfit was completely pushed out of the alcohol business. This is where the outfit's future leadership came from, the 42 gang. These guys would run rackets across Chicago for decades. The 42 gang is one of the oldest gangs in Chicago. It was a teenage street gang that started during Prohibition. The 42 gang served as a teen farm team for future members of the Chicago outfit. These are just a few of the 42 gang members, including future upper echelon members of the Chicago outfit. Sam Mooney Giancana, Sam Teets Battaglia, Luigi Cockeyed Louis Frado, Felix Milwaukee Phil El Paricio, Mad Sam DiStefano, Charles Chucky Nicoletti, Fiore Fifi Buccieri, William Smokes Aloisio, Frank Skid Caruso, William Willie Potatoes Dedodano, Joey DeVarco, Marcelo Caifano, Mario DiStefano, Bruno Tessione, Jackie Cerrone, and Butch Blassie. In 1931, the original members, over 30 had been killed or imprisoned on a variety of charges, including murder, armed robbery, and sexual assault. The gang operated and had members in Italian neighborhoods across the city. The gang became notorious for committing every crime on the list, and the 42 gang soon emerged as one of the most violent gangs in the city. But they suffered heavy losses due to wars with rival gangs. The gang also had a high rate of arrests for murders of robbery victims, suspected informants, and police officers. In 1928, a number
This time I'm gonna clutch the nigga face.
Yeah. I did. I clutched it in front of their face when I was picking up the bodyguard. That's why they was looking like, oh, they got pulled. That's why I was like, they mad because I got pulled.
Which all Galaxy is all clubs. That they don't even know that.
We've got plenty of men and some machine guns. Butler was going to dismiss it, but Chicago police officials advised him to take it seriously. After this, Butler called up the Illinois National Guard to defend the reformatory. Several days later, 3 juvenile gang members led by Crazy Patsy Stefanelli.
You got zip ties on you too?
Once they were taken into custody, the boys
See, I'll shoot them niggas butt naked.
sent to infiltrate machine gunners into the facility. In 1930, Crazy Patsy Stefanelli was killed by the Chicago police. The St. Charles incident was widely covered by the Chicago press, and many critics called for a tougher stance against juvenile offenders. The Chicago Tribune declared that the only decision facing authorities was whether to sentence gang members to Joliet prison or send them to the electric chair.
When I was a young man, I used to work with my grandfather, and one of his friends was an original 42 gang member, and he was a heavyweight in the outfit. He ran the neighborhood of Bridgeport for a long time, and his name was Frank Caruso. His street name was Skin. When I was a kid, we had a shop. My cousins had a shop in the garage in the back, and that was a few doors down from Mr. Caruso's house. And my grandfather used to go over there to do a little work. My grandfather would walk in and he would greet him, he'd be happy to see him. And then he'd see me behind him, walking his tools. And they would talk while he would work, and he would watch us. And he always told me that I should get it out of the profession.
drugs and the extortion racket, and lost big. Frank Nitti was the boss of the Chicago outfit from 1931 to 1943. He held the longest term as outfit boss in Chicago to date, lasting 12 years. In 1931, both Nitti and Capone were convicted of tax evasion and sent to prison. Nitti received an 18-month sentence, while Capone was sent away for 11 years. While Frank Nitti was gone, Paul the Waiter Rica held the reins. And when Nitti was seated, he immediately encountered problems. On the afternoon of December 19th, 1932, Mayor Cermak's Special Police Detail, headed by Detective Sergeants Harry Lang and Harry Miller, raided Nitti's headquarters. Lang fired 5 shots, hitting Nitti 3 times. Nitti would survive, but he was charged with attempted murder. Lang actually shot and grazed himself in the neck to make it look good. Lucky for Nitti, it was later exposed at trial as a setup by Lang and his crew, on orders from Mayor Anton Cermak. Detective Lang was never charged in this shooting, and Nitti now knew the mayor wanted him dead and sent the cops to try and kill him. There was another hard lesson Nitti would learn. No one man is more important than the preservation of the outfit. Months later, on February 15th, 1933, Mayor Anton Cermak was attending a campaign event for Roosevelt in Miami, Florida. Cermak was standing next to Roosevelt, and Cermak was gunned down, and on March 6th, he died from his wounds. This incident was reported by the press to be an assassination attempt on Roosevelt. Chicago reporter Walter Winchell claimed the outfit sent Zangara to kill Cermak for trying to kill Nitti, and also wanted to send a message to all politicians that did not want to fall in line. After Cermak's death, the message was sent loud and clear, and no Chicago mayor would publicly condemn outfit leaders, their politicians, judges, or cops. 14 days after Cermak's death, assassin Giuseppe Zangara was executed in the arms of Old Sparky, the famed electric chair at the Florida State Prison at Rayford. It was one of the quickest trials and executions in American history. There's a strong possibility there was no involvement in Cermak's death by the Chicago outfit and boss Frank Nitti. Either way, the outfit benefited from people thinking they had killed Cermak. And this put fear into all politicians in Chicago for decades to come. Their motto was, go along or else. Mayor Cermak was laid to rest at Bohemian National Cemetery on the north side of Chicago. After Cermak's death, Nitti immediately expanded operations and set out to fill the void in the lost revenue from booze. So he turned the outfit's focus to the labor unions, mainly in California. Nitti and other bosses over the next 60 years would keep the old school rackets intact. He still had casino gambling, the sports book, slot machines, prostitution, and drugs. And they were making headway into the labor unions here in Chicago. In the early 1940s, Nitti made a big mistake when he took the Capone reputation to Hollywood in a failed attempt to extort the film studios. Nitti convinced the outfit leadership his takeover plan would work. Chicago mobster Johnny Roselli gained control of the Projectors Union and threatened the studios with strikes and other labor problems if they did not pay up. After the Projectors Union takeover was complete, Nitti sent Willie the Pimp B off to Hollywood to start extorting the film studios. Bioff immediately got himself in trouble, and to stay out of jail, started cooperating with law enforcement. And that resulted in indictments against several high-ranking members of the Chicago outfit. In 1943, the upper echelon of the Chicago outfit was indicted for extorting the Hollywood film industry. Phil D'Andrea, Louis Little New York Compagnian, Nick Circella, Charles Cherry Nose Gio, Rika, and Johnny Roselli were all accused of extorting money from the movie studios, including Columbia Pictures, Metro Goldwyn Mayer, Paramount Pictures, RKO Pictures, and 20th Century Fox. On March 18, 1943, Rika and the outfit leadership met with Nitty. Since the movie studio racket was Nitty's idea, Rika and the outfit leaders demanded that Nitty plead guilty to extortion charges to save them from prison. And reality smacked Nitty in the face when he found out he really wasn't the boss. It was just a figurehead. After the meeting, Nitty decided he was not going to do another stint in prison. Some say it was due to his severe claustrophobia, and others claim he was dying of cancer. Nitty shot himself to death the next day, and Rika now became the official boss of the outfit, and Louis Compagnie became underboss, and Tony Accardo became the enforcement chief. Willie the Pimp Beoff was placed in the witness protection program, but resurfaced 12 years later in Vegas under the name William Nelson. He was recognized, and the outfit quickly took its revenge for ratting them out. A bomb was placed in his car, and there was nothing left of him or his car. On December 30th, 1943, Rika and his associates were convicted of extortion and sentenced to 10 years each in federal prison. Rika began his sentence at the federal penitentiary in Atlanta. And Frank Nitti, a very powerful man in the Chicago outfit, died sitting in the grassy mud of the Illinois Central Railroad line in North Riverside on March 19, 1943. He was 62 years old. Frank Nitto, a.k.a. Frank the Enforcer Nitti, was laid to rest at Mount Carmel Cemetery in Hillside, Illinois. Sam Giancana was the front man that led the policy takeover and opened the door to the Teamsters Bank and used it to expand gambling internationally for the bosses. Sam Giancana was the boss of the outfit for 9 years, from 1957 to 1966. After the death of Nitti,
yeah, I ain't scared of some niggas pulling up on us, nigga. I'm down to kill niggas, but I've been doing 187 dirty.
Rika started passing more of the day-to-day operation of the outfit.
You hear me, Reed?
In 1957, Rika suddenly told Accardo that he wanted Sam Giancana,
I heard
Rika protege, to take Accardo's position. Accardo was facing tax evasion charges, and Rika allegedly wanted him to disappear from the public view. Although unhappy with the demotion, Accardo accepted it, joining Rika in semi-retirement. However, it was understood that Giancana had to get Accardo and Rika's approval for all major transactions, particularly his. Giancana joined the 42 gang. It was a juvenile street crew, and he worked for political boss and gangster Joe Esposito. Giancana was considered to be a great wheelman, a big earner, and a vicious killer. After Giancana murdered his boss Esposito, the 42 gang became an extension of the outfit. The outfit leadership was very weary at first of the 42 members. They thought they were a bit too wild. But Giancana's reputation got him noticed by Frank Nitti, Paul Rika, and Tony Accardo. Giancana did multiple prison terms in Joliet, Leavenworth, and Terre Haute Federal Prison. By the time he was 20 years old, he was the prime suspect in 3 murders. Over his criminal career, he is suspected in ordering and participating in dozens of murders. And 32 years later, he would become the boss of the Chicago outfit. In 1957, Giancana was now the head of the outfit, and his first priority was to consolidate illegal lottery rackets in Chicago. He did this successfully and filled the outfit's pockets with millions. Giancana did this through murdering those who did not go along with the program. Giancana was a natural-born killer. He was a bit more sadistically violent than Capone and Nitti combined. The first disaster for Giancana took place when he attended the National Summit of Mob Bosses held in Appalachian, New York. He was the outfit's representative at the summit that ended up exposing the piracy of the nationwide syndicate that Hoover claimed did not exist. After the raid, Buffalo crime boss Stefano Magaddino and Giancana were overheard on a wiretap, saying the meeting should have occurred in the Chicago area. Giancana claimed that the Chicago area was the safest place in the world for a major underworld meeting because he had several police chiefs on his payroll. Giancana frequently spent time away from Chicago and invested in Las Vegas, as well as in offshore casinos in Iran, Cuba, and Great Britain. Following the death of his wife Angeline in 1954,
these niggas is tight, man.
Women, including the singer Phyllis McGuire, and called Earl Judith Exner, a woman who he allegedly would share with the future president John F. Kennedy. Claims have been made over the decades that Sam Giancana, the outfit, were responsible for handing the presidential election to John F. Kennedy. Because of his father's past ties to Chicago during Prohibition. Nothing could be further from the truth. The outfit leadership hated the Kennedy brothers and viewed them as spoiled rich kids that couldn't be trusted to leave them alone. The outfit backed Richard Nixon for president, and when Kennedy won, big problems came for the outfit. But one of President Kennedy's first steps when he took office was to appoint his mob-hating brother, Robert Kennedy, to Attorney General. And one of Robert's priorities was going after Ricardo, Rica, Giancana, and all the top echelon mobsters. About the same time that Bobby Kennedy was waging war on the outfit, Giancana and another mob boss, Santo Traficante, were contacted by the CIA in a complex plot to assassinate Cuban leader Fidel Castro. Castro kicked the mob out of Cuba after his 1959 revolution. Chicago outfit associate Johnny Roselli was also involved, and he was the go-between in the CIA plot. During Giancana's reign, the violence escalated, and for years cops kept finding people murdered in the trunks of their cars. It was in fact Giancana that started leaving the bodies in the trunks of cars, after the outfit tortured and murdered the victims, and others were being blown up in car bodies. These terror tactics were used a lot during Sam Giancana's term as boss. Under the reigns of Nitti and then Giancana, the bodies just kept piling up. The first documented involvement by the Chicago outfit in Las Vegas started with enforcer Marshall Caifano. In the 1940s, Caifano was sent to Los Angeles by Paul Rica and Tony Accardo. This started the Las Vegas partnership between the Chicago outfit and the New York mob. And it started at Virginia Hill's Beverly Hills home with Caifano associate Alan Smiley. Smiley was there when Siegel was shot to death by another man.
Where you at,
Soon
YC?
after, Gus Greenbaum, Chicago Outfit's chief bookie,
We out, man.
arrived at Siegel's Flamingo Hotel in Las Vegas and said, "We're taking over." And the outfit now had their foot in the door. Marshall Caifano ran the juice loans and street rackets in Las Vegas for nearly 2 decades. And he was suspected of several unsolved killings, including the 1950 murder of former Chicago police lieutenant William Drury, and the 1952 strangulation murder of mobster Russian Louis Strauss, and the 1973 shotgun killing of police officer Richard Kane. In 1943, Caifano associate Nick Cercella was facing an extortion trial. Cercella's girlfriend, Estelle Carey, a former Dice girl, was about to cooperate with federal prosecutors. Days later, her burned, battered, and ice-picked body was found in Northside apartment building at 512 West Addison. Caifano was a prime suspect in this murder, but the case was never solved. In the 1950s, Giancana and Caifano pushed out the last...
Nobody's not walking down there.
You need to look for a car. Here, you want to take my car?
And killed Caifano's brother in the process, Leonard Fat Lenny Caifano. Leonard Caifano was Sam Giancana's boyhood pal and bodyguard. Teddy Rowe and 4 of his bodyguards, 3 of which were off-duty Chicago cops, were forced off the road by Lenny Caifano. With him was his brother Marshall Caifano and Vincent Lally. Lenny Caifano pulled a gun, and a gun battle ensued, and Rowe's bodyguards pulled out shotguns and ended up killing Lenny Caifano. After Fat Lenny's murder, Sam Giancana, with the full power of the outfit behind him, led a month-long terror campaign through black neighborhoods of Chicago, where Rowe was hiding out. Dozens were shot at or blackjacked. A lot of black hoodlums.
Let me know if someone pull up on you. I'll pull my other car out the garage and pull up on you.
Rowe was holed up at his mansion on South Michigan Avenue, protected by a small army of bodyguards. But it was over, and he knew it. And on August 1st, 1952, Rowe was told by doctors that he had incurable cancer. And after that, Rowe stopped hiding. He dismissed his bodyguards, and on August 4th, 1952, he dressed in a 3-piece suit and hat and strolled down Michigan Avenue. They killed him with 8 shots in the head before he reached the other side. And Marshall Caifano was the prime suspect in this killing and many other unsolved killings. By the 1950s, more outfit-connected casinos began to pop up on the Strip. There was the Sands, the Dunes, the Riviera, the Tropicana, and the Stardust. Most of these casinos were financed or refinanced with millions of dollars in loans from the mob-dominated Teamsters Central States Pension Fund. Mo Dalitz was close to Teamsters Union President Jimmy Hoffa, and Mo played an instrumental role in helping secure some of these early loans to mob families across the country. Mo was referred to as Mr. Las Vegas. He would usher the mob into the 20th century in Vegas. In the late 1960s, Caifano's legal troubles caught up with him, and this would force Rica Nicardo and Giancana to replace Caifano with enforcer Anthony Spilatro in 1971. And this was the beginning of the windfall that was to come for the outfit over the next decade and a half. Giancana had become a problem for the bosses. He was fast becoming a celebrity of sorts, and he was out in the public view, shoulder to shoulder with stars, and his face was in the papers every day. And this violated Ricardo and Rica's low-key policy. In 1965, Giancana was convicted of contempt of court. He served 1 year in prison. prison, Giancana fled to Mexico. And in 1974, he was deported to the United States and then returned to Chicago. After Giancana's return to the United States, police sent a detail to guard his house. Because the next day, he was to be taken to Washington by federal agents to testify before the
Yeah, I seen that shit. That bitch is nonstop.
and mob activities. Someone didn't want him back in Chicago, and they surely didn't want him testifying in the church hearings. There were many reasons the bosses wanted Giancana dead. On June 19, 1975, a gunman secretly entered his home and shot Giancana in the head and neck 7 times with a .22 caliber pistol. Giancana's caretaker found his body on the floor of the basement kitchen. He was frying sausage and peppers. He let somebody in he knew, and they claimed that somebody was Tony Spilotro. Others claimed it was Giancana's driver, Butch Blassie. Within days of Giancana's murder, an FBI wiretap picked up Michael Corbin, the corrupt police chief of Willow Springs, and mobster outfit capo Salvatore Bastone, discussing Tony Spilotro's role in the murder of Giancana. Sam sure loved the little guy in Oak Park, talking about Tony Spilotro. Yeah, he was effing crazy about him. Sam put Tony on the map. Thought he was going to be a big effing man someday. Did you know that after Marshall Caifano got out of Las Vegas, it was Sam who wanted Tony Spilotro out there? Even lately, with all the problems with the skim and all, Sam always stood behind the guy. Tony was over to Sam's house all the time. He lived right by there. Did you know Tony even figured out a way where he could get in through the back of Sam's place without anybody seeing him? He'd go through other people's yards, go over fences, all sorts of crap. When Corbin asked for the reason for the murder, Bastone said, "There's never just one reason for what happened to Sam. There's a million of them. Let's just say Sam should have remembered what happened to Bugsy Siegel." And that was it for Sam Mooney Giancana. Sam Giancana was interred next to his wife Angela in the family mausoleum at Mount Carmel Cemetery in Hillside, Illinois. The next chapter covers the outfit bosses and the murder of their top road shark and a rogue outfit burglary crew that robbed the wrong man's house, and covers the outfit's multi-million-dollar chop shop racket that caused an internal war that cost many lives.
Where y'all at, bro?
We were selling near Red said meet up.
You gotta meet me, bro. Freaking Galaxy wants to speak to you.
Alright, what's the thing?
The postal?
Yeah, what's the postal?
Galaxy.
Yeah.
666. Leroy.
I got you. I'm on my way. Come from
some money in the bank real quick.
Drop you out. We gonna be on our way to the block right now. Alright, we meet you at Galaxy.
That's what I'm on my way to.
Alright, bet we meet you at Galaxy. I'm out the car, bro. I'm out the car. I'm in the tree, bro. In someone's. Between 463 and 464. I can hear you. It's like near the tree, bro. I'm near the tree, nigga. Like inside the tree, near the wall. All I see is a tree right now. The front gate, in the house, the front door. It's a big ass mansion. 463
yeah, I'm right
actually.
here.
It's 463 mansion.
I'm tired of saving your ass, you know that? Weren't you supposed to text my cousin back? Stop
yeah,
playing.
I hit him back. I
can hear you keep driving by me too.
Yeah, I gotta come out here and save your ass in some bushes and shit.
I think I can hear you.
See, you ain't know I was gonna pull up like this. You ain't know none of that.
I ain't know that.
To the front gate.
You ain't know damn thing. I said, let me put this car in and hope a nigga get me. Hey, how much you would sell that bulletproof truck for?
Shit, I gotta keep him.
Come on, man.
Gotta keep him, man.
Got somebody else who got one. I need to pay that. Go half with me. I pay you an investment. Yo, Cal, he got a listen. The nigga got a bulletproof truck. I need it. Same shit as your shit.
Yeah, my shit bulletproof too.
I know. That's how I know it's bulletproof.
I'm right here. I'm right here on the tree, nigga. 463,
huh?
bro. I'm on the other side. I'm like, I'm like on their fucking
I can't do it, family. I gotta keep him. Shit, I'm hotter than goddamn firecracker out here, man. Motherfuckers want my shit. So I gotta keep out self-protected.
Hey man, you can't make no cousin solo hang with me though.
Yeah. I'm on that.
I'm about to say, you know I touch bread. It's not playing.
I bet. I'm gonna hit you up.
Alright. As a bitch. I just got like 100 synthetic, 100 pure. I got like 23 bricks. Some more shit. I be acting like I'm cold on this shit.
Leroy, you gonna go over here already?
Alright, I'll let you, Beverly. I'll let you. I gotta get to these niggas real quick.
Leroy.
I'm on my way. I had fell out the car.
Same as red.
I have my seatbelt on though. I need to get a harness in this motherfucker.
I know,
You
man.
have to come help this nigga.
Yeah, I'm tired of helping you whole squad. I'm about to apply. I'm over here picking the squad up and shit. You know,
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Hey fam, I'll be right back.
Oh,
My
yeah.
shit just popped. I'll be right back.
That nigga's ready, nigga.
Get that shit on me.